Let's try this one again, shall we? It's Nick and Tom, SCMP Martial Arts, South China Morning Post, the fight companion for One Friday Fights 1. Yes, I unsuccessfully launched it about an hour ago, thinking it started at 7:30. Of course, it starts at 7:30, but that's in Bangkok, Thailand, not Hong Kong. Yeah, so here we are, round 2. We're going to try this one again. I'm here with my main man, Tom Taylor. What's up, Tom? Good to see you again after last night. It's been a long time.
Yeah, super long time. I missed you, man. What can I say?
Yeah.
It's life's good though. It's I'm always raving about the delightfulness of these Friday morning fights over here in Canada. I know it's evening for you, but for me, it's not even breakfast time yet. And there's nothing quite like coffee and fights, as I always say. So I'm fired up about this. Just ordered a little bit of Tim Hortons. Anyone in Canada will know what that's all about. So I'm gonna have some grub while we watch this. But yeah, man, some scram, some fights. Some coffee. What could be better?
Who's this guy with Mitch?
I don't know. I guess he's the Lumpinee guy.
Anyone know who he is in the comments?
It said the name, but I didn't catch it. Here, let me check it.
I've just tuned in now.
Name is sec.
Is that my man? I know him.
Paul Foster is the name.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Paul Foster. Well, we know that they were kind of questing. Yeah, I don't have the sound on. We know that one was looking for a commentator for these shows.
Am I very quiet, Tom?
You sound good to me. He Ego Kind said afterwards maybe one is just super loud.
I've turned up my mic. Tell me if it's too loud now or if it's too quiet still.
Sounds good on my end, but I'll defer to the people.
Please do. Okay. Well, I wish I was there. I'm not. I'm sure we'll check out a couple next month, Tom.
I think you'll be there. No doubt. Yeah. I'm gonna be in Phuket beforehand, but doing a little bit of beach bumming. But I'll come up to Bangkok a week or so ahead of time and catch some of these, hopefully. And yeah, man, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I will be. So we also have a live blog, guys, on scmp.com/martial arts, but it's just us two today running it. So we'll just be, I think, updating with fight results, I think.
Yeah,
what do you think,
I can do this. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And, to be honest, there's not going to be a lot to say about some of these, I think, just because we don't know anything about these guys, and they're all, a lot of them are brand new.
But we will do our best, guys.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I can handle this first fight, Nick.
All right. I'm going to put out... I had a story earlier, if not tweeted yet. So let's get that one out there. So do you see that Stamp's team said Mexican is 3 kilograms over for their fight?
I heard.
That's the story, guys. Yeah. Go read it. scmp.com/martial arts.
Yeah, it's been some interesting stories coming out over the last couple of days, including this Floyd Mayweather Liam Harrison drama that I totally missed while I was sleeping. And I was only sleeping for like 6 hours. I went to bed late. I woke up early, and somehow I missed this entire saga. So it sounds like that's not happening.
Yeah, I was in the supermarket and was buying stuff for this dinner we had, and then saw it on my phone. Oh, fuck, I better run home. So I jumped on the bus. And then by the time I got home, Harrison denied it. So, wow, so fun. Here we go. The tweet is happening.
Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. 12 fights, 4 hours, 2 Muay Thai or 2 MMA fights,
10 Muay Thai fights. Okay, so we're going to 12:30. Oh my god.
11:30.
11:30.
It's done at 11:30. Is that 4 hours? Yeah.
Probably 3. Oh, 11:30.
That's
Thai
time.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, I'm not ready.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting viewing experience, given that we know almost nothing about most of these people. But yeah, here's a question from Percy: is one still continuing with their numbered events. I think the way it's going to work this year is there'll be the Prime cards once a month. Those are the fight night cards now. They're not calling them on Prime Video anymore. It's one fight night 6, one fight night 7. That'll be once a month. And then the rest of their schedule, I think, will just be filled out by these Lumpinee shows. I don't think they really have plans for other events outside those two things.
Chadri said to me that they're going to bring back the Primetime Asia cards as well.
Nice.
He said he's going to have an announcement soon, but there's a lot of stuff going on, so we'll see how.
Yeah, I was just going to say I don't even know when they would find time for that with these Lumpinee fights every week, and then a big Prime card.
I still think they missed a trick. They should have just been jacking up these Lumpinee cards a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's what they'll end up doing. I think they're going to find, after doing the Fight Night 7 card with Fabricio and John Lineker in Lumpinee, I think they're going to find, just in terms of logistics, it makes a lot of sense for them, right? Because they've got these weekly events. Why do a second bigger event? Spend more money on an arena rental and stuff, and you could just do it here.
Yeah, much easier.
Now they got Dom Lau. That's good.
Oh, man, big Dom.
Flying him in for giving it that big show feel. Everyone, of course, is noticing that this is in a ring and not a cage. We haven't seen that in about 2 years, I don't think, for one. What was the last time? I think it was the last Bangkok show, maybe. No, even further back than that. Yeah, it's nice to see a full crowd in this famous arena. I was noticing right when the stream started, they had that sort of long shot of the ring in the middle of the arena, and you could sort of see the packed stands. It was a nice looking scene, I have to say. It was very legit looking. Obviously, this is the first show in Lumpinee. You expect one to do a good job, but typically with partnerships like this, there's always kinks to work out and stuff. But based on the early scene here, it looks like full arena. Ring looks nice. Stream looks nice. So off to a good start, certainly. I'm just gonna look at the card here. I want to make sure I know what's going on. Yeah, so here we've got Mohamed Sadeghi and Angelos Giacomis. I'm probably saying that wrong. I don't have the sound on, so I can't hear how the commentators are pronouncing it.
Ooh. All right.
Percy, here's a good question. Where can we watch the Lumpinee cards in the U.S.? This one, I believe in the U.S., is free on the One Championship YouTube and Facebook, and it's also on FanDuel. I don't know what that is, but I keep seeing that it's on FanDuel, so that may be the place to find it. But I think also it's on One's YouTube and Facebook channels there. Hope that helps. If that doesn't work, let me know. We can try to figure it out for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get it on YouTube or Facebook. Have a look.
Yeah, I got it on YouTube here. It's very nice. Always nice to have some free fights. Well, this is definitely a Muay Thai fight. They're kicking the crap out of each other's legs. First slip of the night. Right away, this Sadeghi guy looks a lot bigger. Or maybe it's just the angle, but he looks quite a bit bigger. This is such a cool thing, because there's so many fighters in Thailand. Obviously, a lot of them are Thais, but there's a lot of Farangs there too that are training, and it can be hard to find fights for a lot of these people, I think. And with One doing weekly shows at Lumpinee, that's the opportunities it creates just for work for these fighters is pretty amazing. Not all of these people are going to become staples of One Championship, but suddenly there's this new avenue to find fights on a big stage in Thailand for all these people. It's awesome.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been watching fights in, the place in Bangla Road? Yeah, Bangla Stadium. That's a fun place, but you got to think this is a bigger avenue if they can pack it out every week.
You think, yeah.
But is every week overkill? I was having this debate earlier. Would 2 weeks be better?
I think every week's great, but I don't know if 12 fights every week is the move. I was kind of imagining, 7 fight cards every week, 8 fight cards. To me, that's much more digestible. I've always kind of complained about the longer cards, even the big UFC pay-per-views, big One Championship cards. If it's 12, 13 fights, tends to drag on a little bit, in my opinion. I'd like to see if they're doing weekly cards, maybe do them a little bit smaller. But again, it seems like they're doing these cards in 2 parts, right? Which is endlessly confusing.
It's not helped having this, 2 cards thing. I don't know what they're going for with that, and I think they've given up that. If you look on their Instagram page, it's now just one card, right?
Yeah, but they're still splitting it kind of into 2 cards because the second half is going to be the Channel 7 card in Thailand. But I think that really only applies to Thailand. You don't really even need to mention that to fans outside Thailand. Just tell us it's one card, because it's confusing otherwise, especially when we're used to these double headers that one's been doing, where one card's in the morning and one card's in the evening. People hear that they're doing a 2-part card again, they're going to assume that's the case. Maybe miss half the card. It's just not to criticize one right out of the gate, but I feel like they need to be a lot clearer with just how to watch some of these events, because people are excited about these Lumpinee cards.
Yeah, I got some thoughts on this. I need to sort out my charger. Hang on one sec.
Yeah. All right. Nick's got some thoughts, but he's going to make us wait for them. Here's a good question. Percy, I personally don't think one will make a run at Francis for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, I don't think Francis would be hugely interested in fighting in Asia. I think he's just looking for big fights in Europe and the United States, which is fair. That's where he's known. I don't think Francis would be a hugely valuable tool for one, to be honest. He's a huge name, obviously, but one's heavyweight division is just kind of getting going. He'd be great for heavyweight MMA. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't think it makes a ton of sense. It would be really expensive for one, and I'm just not sure they would get. I mean, you'd get Francis's name value, and you'd get the clout for signing the guy the UFC couldn't keep around. That's valuable, but I just don't know that Juan and Francis are the right fit. I kind of expect Francis to sign with, if he continues to do MMA, I think he'll land in an American promotion that's going to let him box, and he'll do like maybe one MMA fight a year and just box the rest of the time or something. I'd love to see him in one. Don't get me wrong, because if he came to one, that would mean I could interview him again, which would be cool. But yeah, I don't know that one will make a run at him. What do you think, Nick?
I think they'll talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, they may as well get their feelers out, right?
Or I think Francis's handlers will talk to everyone and just say, "What have you got for us?" And but you'd be smart you'd be dumb not to test the waters, right, with every promotion. And I think one would take him if one could get him. They take him for sure.
Oh, for sure, if they could get him. But
the amount of buzz he would create is huge, I think.
Yeah, I just think he's going to be so expensive for whoever gets him ultimately. So the whoever signs him is going to want to be like damn sure that he's going to be a valuable investment long term, right? And I don't know that he makes sense for one.
I think he makes sense, and he might even say, "I won't come to Asia. I'll fight in these US cards," and they can say, "Okay." And then
that's a good point. And there are big fights. Him and Malikin would be cool. Him and
you need to sell 5,000 tickets for a show in Denver or whatever. You put Francis on the card. I think you sell it out.
It's almost sold out already, actually.
Exactly, right? So they could maybe even target a bigger arena. I think it makes really good financial sense for one to pay Francis what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
And the key is give him non-exclusive contract so he can go box Tyson Fury or whatever if he wants to do that.
Yeah, non-exclusive for MMA. You wouldn't want him going and fighting in Bellator or PFL or something, but I think anyone that signs Francis is going to have to. I mean, it seems obvious they're going to have to let him box. Any MMA promotion that grabs him is going to have to give him freedom in terms of other combat sports. I would love to see him in one, though.
I would. I think him v Anatoly is an intriguing fight. We'll see how good Anatoly really is, right?
Sorry, Nick, I can't hear you anymore, man.
Oh, really? Can you hear me now? How about now? Oh, Tom might be having some technical difficulties. Let me know if my voice has dropped off. But Yeah, Ego Kind has a good comment here. Since Chevelle's not calling the prime cards and he's not on these one Lumpinee cards, so they dropped him completely. Yeah, we can hear you both. They can hear both of us apparently, so all good.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was my issue.
Yeah, Chevello still, as far as I know, Chevello still works for one. Is under contract. I think they're just trying to find something to do, but I'm astonished. Yeah, they haven't brought him in for this. I think he'd be absolutely perfect for this show. I don't know why, but I guess it does involve kind of permanently relocating to Bangkok. I'm not sure the big man wants to do that. You know, Mitch. I spoke to Mitch last week in Bangkok, and he is in two minds as well because I think he moved to Singapore during the pandemic to be close to, where all the shows were. But now he's going to be doing this every week, so he's thinking he may have to move to Bangkok. And yeah, or you're going to just be flying all the time, right? Every week you're going to be coming in. It'd be like a WWE wrestler, just spending 3 days at home, 4 on the road. It can wear you down, if you got a family.
Chevello does seem like a really obvious choice for these cards. I mean, again, the logistics of flying in every week are a bit tough, but like someone said, yeah, Egokind said, he knows more about Muay Thai and kickboxing than just about anybody. And people aren't super happy that he's not on these prime cards and stuff, right? So it'd be kind of a good way to get him back into the fold, doing something that he's like, really knowledgeable about. I think it makes sense, but it's just a question of logistics, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. If one can't find anything for him to do, that's ridiculous. I don't mind. I met Brent Stover in Bangkok. He's a really nice guy. I haven't really listened to him commentate because I'm always, in the arena. We don't hear the commentary. By all accounts, he's not bad at it. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
let me know what you think.
It's fine, man. Yeah. He reminds me of like Brendan Fitzgerald or something in the UFC. He does a good job.
He's a really nice dude. He's got a good cadence, nice tone. But I think Mike should be somewhere in the mix, and maybe they'll bring him back when they bring back the Asia shows. So-called Asia shows.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but I still think they could have him on Prime. Yeah, I think I told Mitch this. Mitch and Mike. That is the duo for me. That they have a really good partnership going there. They feed off each other well. The Mitch, Rich, and Brent Booth for me, not doing it yet. They all have individual strengths, but they don't need gel, together as a unit.
Yeah, I mean these things take time, I guess, but yeah, I agree. And I think people in the States would enjoy Chevello. He's so different from the US commentators. I think their thinking is like, let's make this commentary team sort of what the US fans are used to, But Chevello's he's so enthusiastic. He's got all these crazy metaphors that he uses that he's famous for. Good night, Irene. He's a little bit different, but I think fans would actually appreciate that, the change of pace in terms of commentary that he offers.
We'll see. And Mike's a company man. He sacrificed a lot during the pandemic, and he would stay in quarantine for weeks either side in Singapore and Australia. So I feel for him. I think they should be getting him something. That's just my opinion. Obviously, one could do whatever they want, but I think a lot of the fans agree with me.
Yeah, for sure.
Al saying Brent stuck his foot in his mouth during the Victoria tribute. To be fair to Brent, that wasn't him. He's got a producer in his ear telling him that, and that is the producer's fault. That was very dumb to, in the middle of Chatri's Victoria tribute, ask to talk about the Muay Thai Grand Prix. It was insensitive, and you could see Chatri was pretty unhappy with that. So I hope Brent didn't. Oh, there goes the dog. I hope Chatri didn't. I hope Brent didn't catch any heat for that. It wasn't his fault. Is one bringing back Warriors who's beyond the Philippines? I think they are, Percy. Yeah, I think they've got some lined up for other countries.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. We'll
I like
see.
that reality show they did. It that's what we're talking about, right? The reality show, was that
Yeah.
Warrior Series? Yeah, that was cool. I mean, I didn't get to watch all of it, but I watched a couple episodes just for the sake of like research. Before one of my interviews with Jackie Buntan, um, and before watching Adonis in the finale at that Philippines show, and they were good episodes. They were a little bare bones, like the production wasn't super flashy or anything, but I thought they were pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I
All right,
think as well that. Oh yeah, we got a winner here.
yeah. All right, was that a unanimous decision? Did you hear, Nick?
Mohammed Sadeghi wins. I didn't hear actually. I was talking.
No worries, man. I'm just updating the blog, Nick.
Okay, cool. Well, Tom will do that. I'll do some talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
great
gonna
start to
quickly.
the show. Looks nice in there. Usual high production values from one. Oh, got some Super Series knockouts now.
Nice.
Yeah. It was a unanimous decision. Thank you, Ego Kind, for helping us out there.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. It's gonna be hard to say a lot about some of these fights.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
Mhm.
Yeah, let us know what kind of coverage you want from us on these things as well. We're just testing the waters today. It's a fight companion and a live blog. Overkill. I don't know, but or maybe we should just do an article, on the main event, something like that.
Yeah,
We'll
maybe
see.
that's maybe that's better going forward. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's gonna it's hard to say. It's gonna depend on what these cards look like, I think, because we're not
Yeah.
really sure how stacked these are going to be week to week, right?
Yeah.
Can we expect a title fight each week? Can we
I'm just
expect a big fight in
thinking,
the main event?
for today, it's like we can do a post on each result, and then we can go a
Yeah.
little bit bigger on Ngannou match, and yeah, we obviously going to nose it on that. So
Mhm.
we'll see. It catches fire on the Googles.
Yeah. What
It
was
is
I going
not
to say?
so far.
I'm interested to see like what the next card looks like. The next card next Friday is a total mystery so far as I know, right?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to
Mm-hmm.
keep putting
Like
on. You're
maybe
going to
they'll.
need a main event that captures people's attention, but there's every chance the fight can fall through, right? That's what you're going to need. I think you need 2 fights per card that are sort of box office-ish in case one falls through.
Yeah. Nick, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go grab this food I got. It'll be
Oh,
like
yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Get some questions in, everyone. Please let us know how you're doing. You enjoying the show? Ego Kind asking, did Superlek not want to get interviewed after his victory or just didn't catch him? He had to go to hospital. He was transported because basically, I don't know if you knew, I didn't know at the time, but his coach posted, I think, on Instagram, he had a very, very messed up leg during fight camp. So we know his name is the Kicking Machine, and it was quite surprising he didn't really throw many leg kicks. So he actually, he had the messed up leg, and he still won. So very impressive performance, but he had to go straight away. He was limping badly, so he didn't come in, didn't impress. I'm sure I would have got him otherwise, but we can try and get him after. It's all good. Maybe I'll set Tom on the case. He loves interviewing Superlek. That's one of his guys. We have got Kulab Dam against Sangmani 3, which is great. Yep. When is the one Muay Thai open weight happening? Is the lineup done? It starts, Percy, in March. So I'm imagining the fight night 8 card. Yeah, in Singapore, March 25th, I think it is. There's going to be the round of 16 then. And then the quarterfinals, June, I think it was. Semis, September, and final, December. Hopefully it all goes to plan. Yeah, here we go. Colt K and MMA. He is one of the trainers, wrestling coaches at Marok Force. He's been here for a long time. working with Denise Sambawanga and Wonder Girl, Supergirl, I think, before. I'm excited to see this guy in action. Colt K. Let's see. I think he could be an interesting one here. We got an MMA fight now as well, which is more my bread and butter. So who's he up against? I gotta look at the card. Also, one has a new website. Let us know what you think of that. Have you been on the new website yet? It's been redesigned. I like it. A little bit more streamlined. Yeah, Colton Kiyobasa against Akihiro Fujisawa. We got a flyweight MMA fight here. This could be interesting, guys. Stage looks good, though.
All right, I'm back.
What did you order?
I got this like breakfast wrap thing. Just kind of a
Nice.
fast food deal. Yeah. And of course, a coffee. A disgusting Tim Hortons coffee. Here's the Tim Hortons cup, Nick. The famous Tim Hortons cup. Iconic over here.
Nice.
It's terrible coffee, though.
Look at the size of this guy's corner, man. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Big boy.
Mm-hmm. Sumo vibes, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is this Fujisawa-san?
It is, yes. Against Colt
Nice.
K.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. 2 MMA fights, as I said, at the top of this. What's the other one? I can't remember. I think it's right after this, maybe, or not. Here's a question from Al C. I think you asked this last night when we were, or last time we were doing this.
Sorry, we were deep in Mikey chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think actually, aren't they planning on doing a bunch more of those? I think I saw that they're planning on doing more. And to be honest, like a lot of those, it was a clean sweep for Bellator, but a lot of those were kind of close decisions. So it's not like they were getting totally knocked out of the park, you know?
I think Bellator and Ryzen will keep doing them for sure.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I mean,
see any other people really getting involved.
That's one of the only things Bellator has going for it, in my opinion, right now. They've got a great roster, don't get me wrong, but they don't really do anything to differentiate themselves other than the co-promotion right now. You know, PFL's got its tournaments, one championship's got the Muay Thai, the kickboxing. You know, all the other big promotions sort of have something that really sets them apart. And I feel like Bellator, all they have right now is just a really good roster, which is great. But you kind of need to do something different. And I think the co-promotions with Ryzen really satisfies that requirement for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great having Mikey on the show. It was awesome that he wanted to stay for so long. I think Nick and I were both expecting, a 15, 20-minute chat with him. And stuck around for well over an hour. It was awesome.
Yeah, really cool. Really nice guy. It's hard to convey how nice he is, just especially from a fight week. You bump into him 4 or 5 times, maybe more. He's just always friendly, always chatting to you. Great guy. And very knowledgeable, very smart.
Very knowledgeable, yeah. I love that he was saying he's a BJJ guy, so you expect him to watch a lot of BJJ tape, but he was saying he watches, what did he say? He watched the Superlek fight like 5 times or something.
Yeah.
Since it happened, which is crazy because, I mean, it was a good fight, but it's a 5-round fight. And not like an all-time classic or anything. I can't imagine watching that fight 5 times. Yeah, it just goes to show how studious that young man is.
Very studious.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it in already.
Oh, yeah.
There's a tap. Colt Kiyobasa with the first round submission, 55 seconds, I think it was.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Yeah, very impressive.
Is he American?
He is. Yeah. He's coaching out at Merrick Force, I think.
Mhm.
He's worked with Denise and the Wonder Girl, Supergirl sisters.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's
Nice.
a wrestling coach there. So yeah, could
Niece is with
be.
Niece is at her brother's gym now, though. I think she left at Merrick
Yeah,
Force, right?
yeah. She was there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah,
Be 5-1 now.
not bad.
Yeah, 27 years old. Could be a good pickup for the main roster. I don't know. What do you think?
Hmm. I think so. I mean, after a win like that, these are the kind of the statements you want to make as you're trying to get into one, right? Like in earnest. Um, Submitting somebody inside a minute, that's a nice way to do it.
Where is he? Olivier, call him over. Is that Olivier?
Yeah, big Olivier.
He's trying to get his t-shirt on. Very nice performance.
Hmm. Right, just a second. I'm just updating this.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, yeah, quick fight, everyone. What do you think about the betting scandal at the UFC? Does one allow betting on their fights? Yeah, one in betting is a bit iffy, I think. But they do have now an official betting partner who are very shady. From a quick scan on Wikipedia, I forgot what their name was, but they're kind of plagued by a history of scandals.
Yeah.
But yeah, one has betting as far as I know, but it's not as mainstream. But I think they're now like FanDuel is a betting platform, isn't it? And this is what is being
I'm not
broadcast on
sure.
tonight.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I do know like gambling is obviously woven right into the fabric of Muay Thai in Thailand. It's a massive part of the sport, but obviously that comes with a lot of corruption, a lot of shadiness, and I think that's part of one's plans for Muay Thai in Thailand is to clean it up a little bit in terms of the gambling. And at the press conference when they were announcing all this, Prem, the new lead guy for One Championship Thailand, I don't know what his job title is exactly. He said, right in the opening remarks that he wants to reduce the prevalence of gambling or cut it out altogether, at least with respect to these fights. I don't know how they're going to do that or if they're really going to do that, but they've given the impression that they want to clean things up a little bit in terms of the gambling in Thailand, which is great.
Yeah,
I
I
think.
think the Thai market there in the US is different. I think they have a pretty big deal with a betting partner in the pipeline in the US. So watch this space. I heard whispers of this. So think, the Monster deal. It's something, it's going to be another big deal for them. So keep your eyes on that. I think it's a US betting partner. These are the kind of things one needs to do to break into the US market. So they need big sponsorships. They need big brands on the canvas. So it's another good thing for them.
Definitely. All right, 2 fights down. Hopefully, there's not too much filler between these fights. Given that was a quick one, and they've got to fill 2 hours for the first half of this thing.
Do we have pictures? Should I ask them for a picture?
I think they sent a pictures link.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Did you see that, Nick?
Yeah. Let me join me. I'll have some pics in. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I just got that Kilbasa one up. Great name, man.
Yeah. Colt K. Colton Kielbasa.
A lot of potential for some great fighting nicknames with that one. I won't suggest too many because they'll get vulgar pretty quickly. But
yeah.
Oh man, that's bad coffee. Yuck. Really is shit, man. I know it's bad because it's worse than the coffee I brewed myself here this morning, which is like the lowest quality imaginable.
Oh yeah.
No betting in Lumpinee, says LC.
Yeah, so this is it's just very different though. But I think with the Prime Video deal and the first show in the US, they are going all in on that. There is a big deal being lined up from what I know
Very cool.
in that. Yeah.
All right, so next we got more Muay Thai. Josh Hill from the UK. He's taking on Kavan. I don't know how you say that. Soleimani. Again, I'm probably butchering a lot of these names, but I'm watching their sound, so I can't hear how the commentators are saying it. So I'm trying to nail these on the first try without any
little
frame of reference.
bugbear of mine. One's website. I know they just had another overhaul of it, which I really like. I was saying while you were gone, it looks really slick now. But
yeah, I heard that.
When they list all the fights, it doesn't say MMA. It just says lightweight.
Yeah,
but then it will be lightweight Muay Thai or
that bugs me too.
Featherweight kickboxing. Why not say MMA? Like you're just presuming.
They're implying it, but that kind of that implies that MMA is more important than their other sports. That it's their base sport.
That's exactly
I don't really think,
that. Yeah,
I don't think that's really true anymore. I would say, I mean, they clearly have just as much Muay Thai and kickboxing as they do MMA. They might even have more, like in terms of volume of matches.
For the first time since I've been watching one, I'm like more into some of the kickboxing and MMA than the kickboxing and Muay Thai and MMA. Like sometimes I am more hyped for like a Superbon, what have you. It used to just be to me like, oh god, here's that kickboxing fight, here's the Muay Thai like main event. Not now, man.
I would say
they won me over, and I'm sure they're winning a lot of fans over.
For me, I agree, man. I think kickboxing is my favorite sport to watch in one right now, just because they've got so many good kickboxers now, and it's almost always fun. Like, when has there been a bad kickboxing match in one? It doesn't happen very often. Muay Thai is great.
You have to convince people, don't you? You have to. This is what I hope it works in the US.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I feel like you really only need to see one good kickboxing match to really get into it. I remember like one of the first kickboxing matches I ever saw was Tyrone Spong's rematch with I'd seen kickboxing matches, but one of the first ones I really watched and appreciated was Tyrone Spong's rematch with Nathan Corbett. I don't think it was even really that good of a fight in a grand scheme, but like the technique was so different from MMA striking, so much better. I was just like, wow, this is something I want to watch, and I feel like, anybody that appreciates combat sports, if you watch a good kickboxing match, I know I always go back to that fight with Kapitan and Hiroki, but that was just crazy. I feel like if you watch that and you don't enjoy it, like, check yourself. There's something wrong with you. It was crazy. I mean, good kickboxing is top tier in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. I'm a huge convert now.
Mm-hmm. Just some questions in here, Nick. But Nisa, you want to throw that one out?
Yeah, so Maximus, wait, it wasn't a family emergency after all. She says it was. One said she was sick, for the press conference. And Stamp and Fairtex say she was 3 kilograms over. So between all three of them, someone is lying, or maybe two people are. So, I'm not gonna say. It's difficult because I sort of heard things, and I just want to see the fight. I want to see the two of them get in the ring, whatever it is, mixed rules or kickboxing or Muay Thai. Something went down for sure, more than you've been told. Basically, that's all I can say. There were things going on behind the scenes, so all three parties have different stories, and you can tell from that someone is lying.
Yeah. Or everybody is.
Or everybody's lying.
Yeah, or the other possibility is that it's just been a gross miscommunication, which also happens sometimes. But I doubt it.
Yeah, one day I hope to tell the story. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
This day we fight.
There's definitely some fighting happening. This one reminds me already of the first fight of the night, with one guy who's obviously a lot longer, a lot rangier than the other. Second fight of the night with an Iranian based in Thailand.
Yeah.
This guy, Soleimani, I wonder how old he is. He looks like he may be a little bit older. I don't want to speculate. Maybe he's like 21, but it looks like he's arrived one a little bit later in his career.
Maybe.
Yeah, which is fine. You know, maybe, there's lots of older fighters that kick ass and won.
Any thoughts on the slap fights? I saw a few highlights. Man, it just looks savage. You know, it doesn't entertain me in any way.
Yeah,
it was entertaining seeing little clips on YouTube, so on Twitter, you know, from the Russian ones and things. Now it's actually got like a major TV network. Just seems a little bit exploitative, and you know,
it was definitely.
I'm not into it at all. Fair play to everyone. Hope they get money, but knowing Dana White, I don't think they won't be getting paid much.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting when it was like a fringe attraction and you just see the clips pop up every few months from Russia, like you said. But now that it's like something that we're going to be exposed to more often, and we know how it's just stupidly dangerous it is. You know, Dana and his team can say whatever they want about safety, but you're just concussing each other, basically. You're knocking each other out without protecting yourself. Like you're accepting a concussion, which is the dumbest thing I can imagine. Concussions are so serious. Even a minor one can change your brain for a long time, right?
Yeah, and what's interesting to me, I think I saw even sort of it comes on after AEW wrestling, right, on TBS, and there was a wrestler I saw on my timeline. I followed Brian Pillman Jr., son of the late great Brian Pillman, just sort of ripping it apart, saying that exactly what you said, Tom. It's just barbaric and freak show. The fact you've got like AEW wrestlers speaking out about this thing, I think it's not going to last too long. And the ratings didn't seem too great. It was sort of 200.
The ratings are terrible. Yeah. It retained like none of the AEW audience. Which
the AEW audience is not into that. They're very kind of they're the fans that WWE drove away. So they're the fans. They're like really pure.
They don't want trash.
No, they don't want trash. And I think they're very progressive, you know, so to speak. And knowing that Dana White slapped his wife and then still they're not really going to be into it. I think it's just found the wrong network.
Yeah, honestly,
I think they had a huge lead in, you know, like 1 million people watching AEW. And yeah. Sorry.
Dana's whole scandal there, slapping his wife, was just like the most... I mean, despicable behavior for him, but it's hard to imagine like a worse scandal to lead into the launch of his slap fighting. Like the irony is almost impossible to imagine.
I'm judging it on what it is. I'm trying not to get into all that, and I just still think it's a garbage product. You know,
it's terrible.
This.
I can't think of a single redeeming quality of slap fighting. Not a single one.
I'm into this one Lumpinee.
Yeah, enough about that garbage. That's our thoughts, Percy. It sucks. There's another question from Percy.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Great minds think alike, Nick. Go ahead.
No, I don't think she's in the doghouse. She's already got another fight booked for March in Singapore, Fight Night 8. Look, it is what it is. She missed weight. She can get back in the good book, so to speak, with a good first round finish, something like that. You know what I mean? And she's got to make weight, and I'm not sure if she's going up for strawweight or something, but she needs to figure out this. You can't just keep turning up missing weight. But then again, Rodtang's missed a few, and there are certain people who are big enough stars that one will just keep booking them fights, even if they keep missing weight. There are others who aren't big stars. If they keep missing weight, they will be cut. So
that's true in any promotion, though, right? Like, there's the people that sort of get the preferential treatment just because they're so valuable.
But the problem is that Tsuki's now set this precedent where if she turns up and tries to cut weight again, her next opponent may refuse to fight her and do what Ham did. Mm-hmm. She can't afford to miss weight again, and she needs to just be turning up like a pound or two over, you know, a week out, something like that. She cannot be coming in trying to cut massive amounts of weight. I spoke to the doctor about it in Bangkok because some of these guys are still trying to do it, and they just don't understand the system. They think they can outsmart these doctors with medical degrees, right?
Yeah, you need to get your weight like way down ahead of time, I think, and then start hydrating. I think that's the way to do it. Because I mean,
Because if you're
you
trying to
really
cut weight, you're like working out, right? The doctor explains to me, you're breaking down muscle tissue. You piss out all that dead muscle tissue, and that makes your urine really, whatever the word is, that's all coming out. It makes it so it's like more dehydrated.
Yeah, it's amazing though. Like you said, some people are straight up trying to cut real weight, which you just obviously you can't do.
You can't just go run on a treadmill because you're gonna sweat out. You can drink the water back, but then your muscle tissue breaks and it all comes out in your urine. Anyway,
Yeah. I presume one has already done this, but they should send like an informational package or something out to every fighter on the roster, just like tips, tricks, like how to make this easier on yourself, what you shouldn't do, like what will definitely result in a failed test, like because I
I'm
think a
thinking
lot
of
of
doing an interview with the doc next time.
that's a great idea, man.
Here's how you
Yeah.
do it. Here's how you don't do it.
Yeah, and you could get a couple, it'd be cool to do a story on that, get some tips from fighters who have nailed it every time, who seem to have an easy time with it,
Well, AV Mall, is that male?
AV male, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully
Question.
we've sort of answered that question a little bit. They have a lot of weight misses because they have a very strict rule which they're sticking to now. I think before they glossed over a lot of it. If you missed weight and you're a big enough name, they would just sort of fudge it the next day. That's just, how it is. But they are now being transparent, so you have to follow the rules, and people still think they can fudge, game the system. So that's all of this. That's all of this.
Yeah, and I do think, you asked if it's a blip. I don't know if it's a blip necessarily, but I do think because one has gotten a little more rigorous the way they're doing this, they're not letting things slide as much anymore. The first few shows of this like higher standard of this testing, there was a lot of misses, a lot of fails, but the last few we've seen less. And I think it's because fighters are taking it a little more seriously now. They realize they can't come in way overweight and expect to fight. They will be penalized. And also they're getting practice now. Your second, third time working within this system is obviously going to be easier than the first. So I think just in time, we'll see less and less fails, hopefully. Hopefully not at all soon, right? Because I think in theory it is a really good system. You just need the fighters to understand exactly how it works and what you can and can't do and still make weight.
Yeah, I think there aren't as many misses, the last show compared to the first 2 or 3 I went to when they started with Amazon Prime. So the Prime 2 card, I missed Prime 3, but I think we covered the weigh-ins, or, Lineker missed. There were a lot of misses on that one. Prime 3, Prime 4, Prime 5, a lot of misses. Maybe Prime 5 started to. It wasn't too bad in Manila, was it? It was, yeah. By December, yeah.
Jackie missed weight. I'm trying to think who else. I think it was just Jackie on that second
Superlek and
Superlek, right? Yeah.
Pampayak, but
right, that was the second card, and Jackie was on the first. I think that
yeah,
was pretty
I
much
think
it.
By December or so, it calmed down. So and last week wasn't too bad. I think it was just Rodtang missed slightly and Ekaterina slightly, and then Anissa didn't show up. So there were half a pound misses, whereas the Singapore shows I went to, you had people missing like 5 pounds and something ridiculous. So
yeah, for sure. I hope we see less of that, and I think we will. This has been a nice little fight so far. People enjoying in this one. Any thoughts on this one, guys? Josh Hill's got some blood all over his elbow. I don't know if he got a cut on his elbow. You don't see that very often, but there's like blood isolated just on his elbow, nowhere else, which is a bit weird. So he must have. I don't know if he hit his tooth or something, or I don't know how you cut your elbow on a head, but I guess it can happen. Oh, he did open him up on the brow. There's a cut on the eyebrow there. Egging him on at the end, pointing at the cut. Nice way to end it for Josh Hill.
Yeah, good end to this fight.
Yeah, giving him a third eye. It's not too bad of a cut, I don't think, but looks like he's having fun in there, Josh.
So does Monster get any action on this canvas here? I can't see it.
I don't think so. I think it must. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me that they would want to be on these cards. I think that's more for the U.S. fans on the Prime shows. I don't even know if there is Monster in Thailand, but I know that's Red Bull's territory, right? So.
Yeah, hopefully they can get some Thai sponsors though, because they advertise their own stuff here, like One Shop, their website.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of space there for. Yeah, yeah, they need some good Thai partnerships for sure, man. It's not like there's any shortage of corporations in Thailand that would pay for this, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Man, Josh Hill really did some damage to the body in that one. A lot of kicks to the body. Nick, I can update this one when we see the result.
Okay. There were no pictures. I'll have another look. Oh, we finally got some.
Let's see who won this one. Josh Hill.
Josh Hill gets the win. Who is this commentator, man?
How's he doing?
No, I can't. No, I can't. I think he's Welsh or something. I'm trying to figure out his accent. Mohammed Sadeghi. Oof. We're both working here. Sorry for the dead air.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can
running the whole ship. No John and Drake today to do the fight companion. Let us know what you thought of that fight. I'll getting just putting some pictures in our live vlog. Please go check it out. It's scmp.com/martial arts.
All right.
Are they doing any highlights on the social page or what?
I don't know. I assume so. Anything up yet? Usually it takes them a little while to start getting them up.
Look, they stopped putting out like everything on the Prime shows.
Yeah. They'll show like a post-fight interview or something, eh?
Yeah, I think they haven't put any clips up. Yeah, from tonight. So sometimes I think that's just because they've burned out their entire staff.
Yeah. It's possible.
Like the last thing I wanted to do, on Monday was get ready for another show. I was glad I could just fly home, but a lot of them had to all quickly turn around and start prepping for Lumpinee. So kudos to everyone at One Championship. Does an incredible job.
Yeah, seriously, a tireless team. Really, everybody at One. I've never met anyone that worked for this company that wasn't grinding. Well, maybe one or two exceptions, but for the most part, everyone at One is, an absolute workhorse.
Yeah, I think AV is where you would want to be. There's nothing else that compares to it. if you wanted to watch quality live combat sports every week in Asia,
Yeah,
there's
you
no
think Bangkok's the
contest.
answer? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where
I don't
else you'd
think
find
there's nowhere
weekly
else.
combat
Yeah.
sports. Yeah. Except maybe like, yeah, I don't even know. I don't think you'd find weekly fights anywhere else.
Mm-mm.
Maybe Tokyo, just because it's so big. There'd be Muay Thai or MMA happening every week. But,
Yeah.
in a city as big as Tokyo, there's always something happening. If you need it, it's there. And nice
Quick.
production on these fights.
Just seeing if Chevello's retweeting everyone again.
Mm.
Oh, he is. Yeah. I feel bad for him. Yeah, he's so much better than this. Like I don't know who the new guy is, and he sounds cool, but can you imagine Big Mike bellowing out? And he's retweeting people saying, "Why isn't he honest?" So it sounds like they haven't even offered him the gig for Lumpinee, which is mad.
Right, he seems like the perfect fit for this. He may have even called fights in Lumpinee before. I doubt it. It's probably all been Thai commentators. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, of all the people in the world that are equipped to call something like this, he's right at the top of the list. I don't know why they wouldn't get him.
Mm-hmm.
Tough to fly to Bangkok from Australia every week, but All right, fight number 4. Who we got? All right. Had a good interview with Fabricio Andrade last night and Danielle Kelly.
Oh, yeah, how did it go, man?
They're good, man. It's always good to talk with those two. I've interviewed them both quite a few times now, so it's so it's fun catching up with people that you have a good rapport with. You can really just get into the banter right away.
Fabricio is always pretty easy to talk to. I haven't actually. I did spoke to Danielle after her last couple of matches, I think, but those are always a bit weird, sort of 5-minute chat, when they're all sweaty and they want
to. Yeah. But they both, I don't know if people saw on Twitter that Lineker and Andrade rematch will be in Lumpinee in a ring. So that one's not happening in a cage. Fabricio told me last night, which I think is awesome. But then, the concern on Twitter right away was people wondering, how's this going to affect the other fights on the card? Danielle Kelly was a great example. How is grappling in a ring going to affect her? So I asked her about it because I interviewed her right after, and she didn't seem to care. In fact, she was pretty excited about it. She said it made her feel like she was in blood sport.
Yeah.
So I think most people are going to be down, but it definitely changes things for a lot of fights on that card that it's going to be in a ring.
Yeah. Who does that favor, Lineker or Andrade? It sort of favors the strikers, doesn't it? But
yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, man, because if Lineker can trap him in a corner, like there's no corners in the circle. Lineker with corners, that's a scary thought. It's hard to circle out of the corner. But Andrade is such a good striker and he moves so well. I don't really see that being a problem. And he's got lots of experience fighting in rings. I think, it's hard to say. I feel like maybe that favors Lineker, but it's going to make it harder to get takedowns, clinching against the cages, or there's no clinching, like there's no cage to really fight against. That's a little bit different. It's hard to say, yeah.
John KL in the house. What's up?
Yeah, I was going to say this is a great suggestion. What was it with Bellator Dynamite? Is that what they're calling, where they had the ring beside the cage? Sometimes you'd pan out, you'd see both. I think they had kickboxing fights happening at the same time as MMA a few times, like 2 fights happening at the same time in the same arena. Just complete insanity, man. Oh man, it's Muay Thai.
Muay Thai, my man.
Yeah, damn, I wasn't paying attention.
Let me leave you briefly. I'm coming back. 1 sec.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'm sort of surprised they have Muay Thai so low on the lineup for this card. I guess they wanted him on the first part, but he's I mean, I would say a fairly well-known name, certainly among Muay Thai fans, but even among the more casual fans, like or newer fans, like Nick and I, who haven't been watching Muay Thai all our lives. You know, we've seen him fight Liam Harrison. I've seen him fight live a few times now. I feel like he's one of the bigger names on this first portion of the card. You'd sort of expect them to put him a little bit higher in the lineup, but what do I know? Not much. Let me get to some questions here. Yeah, Percy, good question. I don't know, honestly. It sounds like a cop-out, but I kind of prefer the cage for MMA and the ring for boxing and Muay Thai and kickboxing. But as we've seen in one, like doing Muay Thai in a cage, kickboxing in a cage hasn't really changed all that much. The fights can still be absolutely spectacular. So I'm not. It doesn't. To me, it like doesn't change the viewing experience all that much. This is a crazy fight. Oh my god, man, they're swinging. This guy's trying to knock Muay Thai out. Swarming him. Damn, aggressive start from this guy. Tupiev. Have we seen this guy in one before? I'm trying to remember. Anyone remember if we've seen this guy in one championship before? I don't. I recognize the name, I think. And yeah, Eagle Kind. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, yeah, just weird to bury him on the bottom of this broadcast. You'd think like this could be the third last fight before Prajanchai and Ngannou, in my opinion, but I don't know anything. And that's a good theory. Yeah, you want, I guess you want some names on the bottom half of the card to make sure that the arena's full. That's a good theory, man. I'm with you. Good fight so far, though. Tupiev is really trying to use that reach. Nice jab, nice straight punches he's got. Good tool against a guy like Muay Thai who's going to just beat the crap out of you in close with those elbows. He just landed one, though. And we know from watching Muay Thai fight Liam Harrison, he doesn't shy away from a gunfight. Of course, we already knew that about him. Good first round. Was the Liam Harrison fight Muay Thai's last fight? I can't remember. I think it was. I'm going to check and see if we've seen this Tupiev guy before. I can't remember. Name sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't think he's fought in one before. Nope, he hasn't. Okay, so these Lumpinee cards are going to be cool because a lot of these fighters are people we've never seen before, never heard of before. And a lot of them are going to make a big splash because they know this is the way to get onto the main one roster, right? Not all of these people are guaranteed a spot in one. I think a lot of these contracts are probably just one-offs. You assume a guy like Muay Thai has a longer deal because he's been in one for a while, but a lot of these newcomers presumably are just signed to one-fight deals, and this is sort of their chance to make a splash, almost like Dana White's Contender Series. I think that's sort of the intention. This is almost a lot of these fights are almost like talent scouting initiatives, I would say. But this guy Tupiev, what a good round for him, man. Muay Thai landed some too, but for a guy making his debut to land that much on Muay Thai, not bad. Ate some elbows, but he bloodied his nose a bit there. Good to see, man. Guys, how'd you score that round? Let me know. Percy, good question. I think the broadcast team for the U.S. debut will be the same as we've seen on the Prime shows so far. It'll be Mitch, Rich Franklin, and Brent Stover, I believe. If we hear anything else, we'll let you know. EagleCon, that's right. I think he fought. Didn't he fight Vladimir Kuzmin, the guy that Haggerty just fought? Right. I think that was Muay Thai's last fight. Good memory. Let me check. Yeah, he beat Kuzmin by split decision after that Harrison fight. Good memory, man. Scored a 10-9 for Muay Thai. Yeah, it was a close round, but I think probably Muay Thai got it. He landed those elbows, but nice fight so far, Nick.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit there. Just had to get myself a little bit of Malbec.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In a
All
mug.
about the Malbec.
It's not a real mug.
No other way to drink. I personally don't believe that drinking wine out of a glass really does all that much to change the taste or anything.
No, there's nothing.
I've heard the science. I just don't buy it. This one's getting a bit bloody. Thai fans will like that. Every time Muay Thai comes in, he's getting clocked, but he's usually landing after that too. It's like, oh man, they're swinging. This is a good fight, man.
Ooh. What's the time on your clock?
I was just gonna say 57 seconds for me. I might be way behind that. Yeah, about 50 for me. Yeah, I skipped ahead of it. Yeah, this is a good fight. Clearly have good chins, both of these guys, because they've both been taking some pretty. Oh man, what a kick! They've both been taking some huge strikes here.
Takedown there.
Wow, TPF with the takedown. That was interesting. I don't even think he's an MMA guy. That's his first takedown ever. Let's see if he's done any MMA. This TPF guy. According to this, he has had one MMA fight, and he won it. It was last October, and he won it by decision. So maybe he does know a thing or two about takedowns.
Maybe he does.
Nice little double leg there. NCAA Tupiev in the house. That was a good round.
Great
for him,
second
man.
round, says Ego Kind. I agree. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, those elbows, just chopping away at him in there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, dang. Yeah, this would have been a nice one for a prime card, maybe. Good action.
Yes, sir. It would have been. Who's this Tupiev lad? I like him.
Yeah, I was just doing a little bit of research on him, a little R&D. He's making his one debut, but he's he's looks, according to Tapology, he lost his last few kickboxing fights. This is his first Muay Thai fight in a while, I think. But he won his MMA debut in October of last year.
I expect
even if he loses this one, we'll see more of him because he's definitely making a nice statement here, just going toe to toe with a guy like Muay Thai. Elbow zombie.
Oh, caught him there.
Oh man, yeah, it's a crazy fight. Did you, Nick? Did you offer the streaming link to any of the boys, just in case anyone wants to pop in with us?
I didn't actually. No,
I think it's like 5 a.m. where Drake is, but
yeah,
JHK might be kicking around or something.
Just
and we did promise we'd send the link to Mikey.
Oh God, yeah. How do we get him?
Maybe send it to the girls, the PR girls. I can do that if you want.
Sure. Yeah, anyone who wants to jump in the chat, feel free. It's just me and Tom running the show today. I wonder if Chach will award any bonuses. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that. I don't think so. Ego kind. I think that'll be saved for the main roster. Maybe, the main event if you've got a title fight, something like that. But we haven't seen any post fight interviews, have we, in the ring? So
No, that's a good point though. That may come into play as they're booking these cards. If they're not awarding bonuses on these cards, I mean, certainly for these newcomers, you don't expect to give bonuses. But a guy like Ngannou, who would be eligible for a bonus on a big card, why take a fight on one of these small cards if they're not handing out bonuses? And then you score a crazy knockout, you don't get a bonus for it because you're on this card. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm sure. I mean, I don't even know. I don't think Chatri's in the building for this one. Do you know if he is?
Yeah, he's
Maybe
there.
he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I don't think he's not going to make his presence felt until the main card, I think.
Right. Well, the only reason I say that is because I saw Prem was doing the face-offs and stuff. I thought he was just running the show.
Chatri flew in,
I mean, it makes sense that he'd
Wednesday?
be there, right? He's a Thai guy, obviously, and
yeah,
this is a big moment for one. It makes sense that he'd be there, but if he's there, though, all that to say, then he can make the decision to hand it a bonus if the opportunity strikes.
Well, that's a great fight. That
three
was
very good rounds down.
Yeah, I have no idea. Who would you go for, Tom?
Tough one. I think probably Muay Thai.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, man.
I agree with you.
I mean, if it goes the other way, I would not be mad about that for a second.
Will one give Sage another fight? They've tried to, Percy, but Sage wants to be on the US card. Yeah, as Ego Kind points out. I'm sure they'll find a way to get him on. He had a little bit of a COVID issue a couple years ago, but yeah. I don't know with Sage. Maybe I can't really say too much, but there have been some changes in World Championship lately. So
that's a good point. They've tried a few times to get him back, as you said, and I know Edward Flying has been pushing for that fight since his fight with John Wayne Parr, kind of off and on. He's asked for that. They were going to do like the special rules thing. I'm sure he would do it in MMA. It's I think that's the fight to make, honestly. If Sage comes back, makes sense for Edward too. But again, Edward should probably consider retiring at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, Muay Thai with the win. Very good.
I can update that, Nick.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna put a Colton Kielbasa picture in.
All right, cool. Excuse us, guys, while we do a bit of work.
Yeah,
that was a unanimous decision. Sorry, I gotta start paying attention.
I think it was. Correct me if we're wrong. Correct us if we're wrong. Colt K. Oh, Mitch is here in the ring. Okay. Little interview.
Right. Okay.
You might get some quotes here.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take it down for you?
That'd be great. Yeah.
All right, we'll do.
Thanks, man. If you're able.
I can do. Yeah, excuse us while we do some work, everyone. I'm going to type this up.
If Mitch is doing post-fight interviews, I assume that there will be bonuses.
Could be. I wouldn't expect him to get one here for that.
No.
It's a long answer here.
Uh-oh.
Fans are clapping though, so it sounds good.
Maybe he's like retiring or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's still only like 24 or something, to be honest. Yeah, he's only 28.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's just saying something sweet about one coming to Lumpinee or something.
I got a bonus.
Oh, nice.
No. Oh, $10,000. Okay.
Okay.
It's 10,000.
Muay Thai probably thinks he got 50,000.
Yeah.
He's gonna see the check, and be like, "Oh, what the hell?"
10,000. The surely Colt K deserves a bonus, man.
Yeah. That was a crazy fight, though. In defense of that bonus, I don't like the idea that bonuses should be, relegated to finishes only. I think they should be mostly for sweet finishes, but I do like the idea of giving bonuses for fun scraps. Giving them to both fighters, like the Supergirl stamp fight, would have been cool. Yeah.
$10K. I bet Nongo would get 50 though, huh?
Yeah, you'd have to assume.
Yeah, I sent you the quotes there, Tom. They're a little bit rough,
Thanks.
maybe, but
That's right. Thanks, man.
yeah. All right. Let us know what you think of that in the chat. 10K bonus. I'm not sure, as bonus performances go, that wasn't one for me. Not to denigrate Mr. Muay Thai, but yeah, not for me. But glad the guy got an extra 10,000 USD. That's a lot of baht, obviously. So very, very happy for him. He deserves it. But if we're going to be sticklers for the rules, yeah, exactly. 10K is still so much, especially in Thailand, says Ego Khan. Happy for him. Don't get me wrong. Just, are we going to apply this to every fight? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because some people have missed out on bonuses if we're going by that criteria. Anyway, let us know what you think about the 10K bonus. Is that too much, too little? Would you like to see 50K? I don't mind 10K. I guess more people might get it, you know. It'd be nice for 5-6 people on this card to get 10K. That's very, very handy for people in Thailand training, even if you're not Thai, you know what I mean? It pays all your fees for your gyms for a while. So
Right, just 1 second. Trying to do a little bit more about this one because I actually know who Muay Thai is.
All right, I'll just keep talking nonsense.
Go for it, man.
Oh, we got Chetri here. Let me take down Chetri's quotes for you.
Well, thanks.
I knew he'd make an appearance.
Is he speaking Thai?
No, English.
He seems excited. He's got three buttons unbuttoned, man. He's kicking back tonight. This is casual Chatri. He's fired up, man.
Yeah, he says, most of all, I want to say thank you to Thailand. You're making little kid live his dreams.
Mm.
He's got some announcements here, I think.
Next card.
He's so fired up.
I gotta hear this, man. I'm gonna turn on it. Can you hear my stream, Nick?
He's got a special announcement for a special guest. Yes, he's doing it. I made that happen. I love it.
That's amazing. Nice, Nick. That's sweet, man.
Oh,
I think Supergirl owes you some royalties on that one. Maybe you deserve a cut on that one. She should send you a $5,000 check or something.
no, not at all, man. It's all hers. She earned that shit.
Yeah, man.
That's really cool. Chatri did that.
Did you tweet that out, Nick?
Should I?
Yeah, man. It's a nice little.
Okay.
All right, I got the Muay Thai thing up. I want to know what the hell's happening for the next card, man. Man, he's going crazy. This is about as fired up as I've ever seen Chatri, which is saying something. I think this Lumpinee deal is going to be a really good thing for one, man. This feels like a good thing.
That's really cool.
Yeah, super cool, man.
Yeah, happy for her.
Yeah.
Do you want these quotes? Why don't I make a Chatri post from that?
Sure, yeah. If you want to jump in, I can do some talking.
Okay.
Talk. All right, what do we got next year?
That's awesome. Yeah, it is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm happy. If I played a small part in that, I'm very happy for her. She deserved it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. She can buy me like a coconut if I ever go.
Mhm.
Where's she training? Jurisak. Where is that? She...
Yeah, Jurunsak. I don't know where that is. Is that in Pattaya?
Bangkok. All right. Well, whatever. No, that's nothing to do with me. It's all to do with the incredible fight she had. She put on a show. I'm glad Chatri listened to common sense. He listened to the people.
He listened to Nick Atkin. That's who he listened to.
No, he didn't. I put the people's voice to her.
You were a conduit for the people, but it was still you, man. Take some credit.
No, it's. I probably put him in a bad position where he can't not do it.
Yeah, he cornered him.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm really happy for her.
Yeah,
I'll
awesome.
write this post.
The bonus one.
Yeah, I'll do a bonus post. Yeah.
Okay, I think we got some MMA happening here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the second MMA fight of the night. Richard Godoy, I don't know how you say that. I haven't heard it again. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Against Alexei Lyapinov. Oh my god, I need to hear they say that. I think this is MMA. It's I should check the one website. Lightweights, though. So certainly some stopping power probably on these guys, I would say. BJJ black belt, they say. Okay, so maybe looking at another sub here. The first MMA fight of the night ended with a sub. The second and final may also end with a sub from the sounds of it. Let's take a look at what these guys are up to recently, like their credentials. This Russian guy, Alexei, lost his last fight, interestingly, by submission, which doesn't bode well given that he's fighting a BJJ black belt. In fact, all three of his pro losses, he's 10-3. All three of his pro losses have come by way of submission. Whereas this guy he's fighting, Godoy, has won 10 of his 14 fights by submission. So we've got a guy who seems to be vulnerable to submissions fighting a guy who is very good at them. Take that for what it's worth. However, Tapology has Alexei as the number 10 welterweight out of Russia, which some of you may or may not know is a huge country full of people and fighters. So that's saying something. I guess we'll see if, seems to be some hype on this Alexei guy, but he did lose his last fight, and then Richard Godoy is on a 4-fight streak with a bunch of submissions on his record. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the Brazilian submits the Russian in this one. But yeah, we'll see. If anyone has any interesting insights or tidbits on either of these guys, any of you hardcore fans, let us know. But I think both these guys are kind of mysterious to most people. I think this is probably one of Godoy's first fights in Asia, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like his last 4 or 5 fights, at least, last 6 or 7 fights have all been in Brazil. So I'm guessing he's taken his training to Thailand and lucked out and ended up on one of these cards.
We're back in action.
Lightweight MMA. BJJ black belt against a guy who seems to be a striker with a bit of a vulnerability to submissions. So this could be an interesting style clash. Cup check right out of the gate. Wouldn't be MMA without a nut shot, would it? Whoa. Godoy slipped there off a leg kick. I don't know if his leg buckled off that kick. Tried to pull him down into guard, but it wasn't feeling it, obviously. Godoy's already getting stuck in the corner. That's like the worst thing ever. Oh, man, what are you doing?
Oof.
Godoy's definitely open to some counters the way he's punching.
Bit of MMA. Love it.
Yeah.
A couple questions I can do. Ego Kind, is Shannon fighting next month or in March? He is fighting on February 3rd, I do believe, at Lumpinee. So good for Shannon. Ooh.
Oh man, this is kind of surprising. This Godoy guy is just begging to get really like knocked out badly the way he's punching. There's I always say it, man, but that uppercut's just sitting there. If you can set it up, he would not see it coming.
Is the open weight tournament exclusive to one fighters or others? You'll have to be signed to one. So if you come into it, you're signing a contract, basically, I think, is what Chatri intimated to me. So I think it'll be mostly one fighters, but they may make a few signings. You know what I mean?
I think anyone they sign for the tournament will become a one fighter. Like they may debut in that tournament, but will be a one fighter after the fact. They're not just going to have someone come in, win the tournament, and leave with $1 million, right? That doesn't make sense.
Ooh, takes to make.
This Godoy guy looks like he may already be getting a bit tired, which is Not a good sign, considering we're 3 minutes into the fight. His hands are down. He's breathing. Oh, man, yes. He seems like he's feeling himself, though. He's a little bit of fancy footwork there, some spins. He can strike. He's not bad, man. I would recommend getting your hands up. Not that I'm an expert in this kind of thing, but
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not more MMA on this card. I guess they want to. I think the second portions are going to be. I think they're all going to be Muay Thai. At least that's the tentative plan. I think, right? Like when they do these cards, part 2 will always be like the Thai portion of the card will be all Muay Thai. I think.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah. But, you know, that's the kind of thing that I feel like they may change in fairly short order. Because I remember hearing early on that they weren't even going to have kickboxing on the Prime cards. The Prime video cards were just going to be MMA and Muay Thai. And they changed that quickly.
Yeah, I think, you know, he's even suggesting there's going to be some grappling now. I think Mikey's been in his ear, as he was telling us last night.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know at the very least that there will be grappling in Lumpinee. Like Danielle Kelly's next fight is in Lumpinee. It's not on one of these fight night cards, but I mean, if they can do it in a ring for that card, why not do it on other cards, right?
I still think it might be a little too early to get grappling on these.
Yeah. When I was talking to Danielle last night, I realized this may be way off, but it's an assumption. I think, presuming one doesn't put any grappling matches on these next few weekly cards, then Danielle's fight with Ayaka Miura will be the first grappling match ever in Lumpinee, I think. I presume there haven't been any others.
Historic.
Which is kind of a cool feather in her cap, you know. She was first women's grappling match in one, now the first grappling match in Lumpinee. Because the Tommy Langaker is on that card fighting Wally Kurzov, the guy that Cade fought recently. But that's like a post limb. Like it says on the website, the current plan is to have those after the main card is over, which would mean that Danielle's actually fighting first, in which case she would be the first grappling match in Lumpinee, which is kind of an interesting tidbit, if you ask me.
You're full of interesting tidbits. You had the ring for Lumpinee as well.
Well, you know, it's just there's a whole bunch of new information to be gleaned here, man. It's the first time one's ever been here. You know, it's an arena with a lot of history.
Tidbits.
We're still sort of working out the details as to how these shows will look. You know, that nobody knew until yesterday, I think, that these were going to be in a ring. Like, I didn't know these were going to be in a ring. Did you?
I figured it would be.
I sort of surmised they would be, but then it had been so long since one used the ring. I sort of thought, like, just for the sake of like branding cohesion, they had given up on the ring and we're just going to use the cage all the time, even when the ring might be better.
Do you think they're just going to leave this ring up forever?
I think
the other stuff goes on in this arena. I have no idea.
Well, I think they would. I don't know if they can just strip the canvas off it if there are other Muay Thai fights happening here locally. Because you wouldn't want the one banner or the one canvas, you know, for. But there's so much one branding on here. I think probably
it takes hours to set up a ring, though.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a sleeve you can put over it, like, you know what I mean? Like if you can take off the one canvas, put a different canvas on it for other shows, or if you have to take down the whole ring. I have no idea. These MMA fights are definitely a change of pace after watching so much Muay Thai. Just the rounds feel so much longer. It feels more pronounced than like the usual one shows. I don't know why. It's an interesting camera angle, this overhead one they're using right now.
Oh yeah, what is this?
I don't know. That's I kind of like it though. I feel like I'm like a housefly or something. Yeah.
Olivia stalking in the background.
Not a ton of decisive action so far. Nice body shot there from
tell you what, Tom,
Lapinov.
Today celebrate. We got that elusive follow from the boss, Olivier Coste, on Instagram.
Oh, did we? Oh,
Yeah.
Arjun Buller just followed me on Twitter too this morning randomly.
Yeah,
I
I
thought he
got a
already followed.
follow maybe a week ago or something.
I guess he
Wanna
knows
brag.
what's what. He knows who to follow, man. He knows the guys he wants to, have on call, man.
Well, now he's going
We're
to
the
see
power
that
brokers in one
odds with
championship.
Anatoly or what?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I feel like unofficially, Nick, a few times you and I have sort of split these rivalries. Like I'll take one side, you'll take the other, and that way neither of us has to like alienate anybody. But I feel like I've hit it off with Anatoly too. So
he gave me some chocolate in Bangkok.
Yeah, that was really sweet. Yeah,
I got a bag of chocolate, very nice, but it had nuts in it, so I couldn't eat it. So
okay, maybe they're trying to kill you.
Yeah. Don't blame them. No. It was a nice gesture. Yeah, he bought like 20 bags of it and gave it out to all these people in the
well, that's a
lobby.
bad eye poke.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. That was a gross eye poke.
Talking rubbish.
No, but that reminds me of in Manila when we ordered those tortilla chips or something. They brought us a bowl of nuts and said, plunked it down right in front of you.
Classic.
Oh man, that was a hilarious sequence there. Godoy had his back to him for like 2 or 3 seconds as he was trying to spin both ways. You don't see that in a fight very often.
I will make a little Supergirl graphic.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
For the Instagram. You should watch that behind the scenes thing that Fairtex did, Matt Lucas. It's really good.
Was that with Rod Zhang and Mikey?
Yeah,
and stuff?
yeah. It's like a 20-minute video of the whole week, like Stamp with her parents before she leaves. It's really cool. It's like awesome. I think one should do more of that stuff.
This fight is sort of getting a little bit sloppy. Oh man. Is there anything worse than the BJJ guy trying to encourage the other guy into his guard? To me, that is like the most.
There is not.
I hate even using this word, but just the most like beta thing. Like trying to. It's just basically admitting. Yeah, I can't think of another word, but it's like basically conceding. Like I can't beat you the way the fight's going. Please come down to my world so I have a better chance. Like that's what I think every time I see someone fall down to the mat and do the classic like waving them into guard. It just it stinks of desperation. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? It's like if you found yourself in a street fight and the guy like pulled a knife on you and was trying to like wave you into his knife. You're not going to go where the guy's most dangerous, right? Yeah, like it doesn't make sense. I don't know. It looks desperate to me. It looks. But I don't know. I guess do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Ego kind of. That's what I'm saying, man. These rounds feel long after watching these 3-round Muay Thai round or these 3-minute Muay Thai rounds just flying by. These 5-minute rounds feel a little bit tedious.
Oh, damn. I wish we had social media staffers, Tom.
Yeah.
A little minion to do all our
henchmen.
stuff.
That'd be good.
Henchmen.
Yeah.
These graphics things take so long.
Yeah, they do, yeah. I do enjoy making those. I don't know why though. It makes me feel like an artist. You know? Flex the creative muscles a bit.
Yeah, it's fun.
Vegan Crane, how is Godoy cheating? I would agree that the attempting to coax him into the guard was, I don't know if I'd say cowardly, but not a good look. But how do you think he was cheating? I'm curious what you mean. Oh, that body shot they just showed on the replay was nice, man. Eye pokes. Maybe that's what you meant, Vegan Crane. I don't think it was intentional. Oh man, there's a hilarious sequence where he's back to him for.
This one's gonna pop on Instagram, I think.
Yeah, it should. Make sure to caption it properly. Chattery bends to the will of Nick Atkin. Gives Supergirl a 50,000 bonus. Oh man, there's another round. I thought that was the last round. Boy. This is sort of feels a bit like when you're watching Dana White's Contender Series and like the guys just aren't doing enough, you know? Like you presumably want to earn a long-term place on the one roster here.
Yeah.
You're not guaranteed a spot even with a win.
No,
if you want to get the
all.
call back, you gotta really make a statement. And I feel like these guys, you know, it's not a bad fight. They're definitely throwing with intention. There've been some nice moments, but also not like stealing a show, right?
Not at all.
And the eye pokes, man, rough. I guess that's what you meant, Godoy. Or being Crane, Godoy was doing the eye pokes there,
yeah. That's what you meant, Godoy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's early over here.
Talking to the man in the ring.
Yeah, sometimes I do that. I didn't get to bed till like 11:30 or midnight last night. I was up at 6, so I'm a bit whacked right now.
All good.
No updates on Giorgio Petrosian, but I know he had at least one fight outside one since his loss to Superbon on one of his own shows that he does in Milan.
Giorgio MMA, whatever it's called.
Petrosian Mania, I think is what he called it. Yeah. I'll check if he's done anything else then. I know, I think he will be back in one, I assume. He seemed to enjoy fighting there.
Oh, not again.
Another eye poke?
Yeah.
Oh, man. How's this happening? It didn't even look like his hand was anywhere near him there. Rough, man. I don't know. It's a lot of eye pokes.
Too many eye pokes.
I didn't even.
This is what you don't get in.
Am I crazy? Did he not even touch him there on that eye poke? It looked like he didn't even throw a punch.
Suspect.
It was the Russian guy. I assume he's Russian. What was he reacting?
Yellow card. Yellow card is out.
But they didn't even show the eye poke on the replay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
In that sequence they showed on the replay, there was no eye poke. Godoy didn't even throw a punch. Like there was nothing to eye poke off of. That was weird. And I don't know if they just played the wrong replay or something, but
they sometimes do that.
Did anyone see another eye poke there? Am I crazy?
I didn't see it.
Yeah. Well, Alexei, I'm not gonna try his last name, is definitely coming on strong now. But Godoy's got to know too that after that yellow card, oh man, pulls him down into full mount. Okay, nice one, dude. I don't expect this guy Godoy will be getting another call to fight in one after this, just because the eye pokes, the yellow card, the guard pulling, not. Just doesn't. He's saying all the wrong things with this fight, man. That's the only way I can put it. Not coming across super well. But he is a BJJ guy. They said he's a black belt, and as I said, he has a lot of submissions on his record. So maybe he can make something happen from down here. But definitely, yeah. I mean, he's mounted. I don't know what he's going to do here. It seems a bit like he's losing his will to fight. I would be too, I think.
I would be.
Yeah. This is a bit strange that a BJJ guy is having such a hard time getting out from underneath this. I'm not a grappling expert, but like, you know.
Yeah.
Do the hip bump thing, a little bit of shrimping, you know, they drill that all the time. That's one of the first things you drill in BJJ. I feel like he could scoot out from under here pretty easily, man.
I always struggled with the shrimping.
Yeah, my struggle with it is that I knew that I looked absolutely ridiculous doing it. It's a hard thing to drill, man. They used to make us drill it up and down the mats.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
down the mats.
Did it for a couple of months, and it's just every time I got worse at it, I think.
Yeah, I feel like some kind of like larva or something when I'm doing it.
You're just like, I'm a fat fuck.
Yeah, it's just that's what it is. It's like, how could I look any less athletic while I'm doing this? Just like wriggling around on the mat.
Yeah, and everyone else is like, You're there like,
I mean, the maneuver is obviously important in theory. You could
just don't have those muscles, you know, in the core. I have not developed them ever.
Yeah, I just don't know what Godoy is. Okay, here's going for something, trying to get the Kimura maybe, but no. Trying again. I think this is a lost cause for Mr. Godoy.
Oh yeah,
he was doing okay in the first round. Stand up, man. This is a kind of an embarrassing fight for Godoy, man. He's got the yellow card for the eye pokes. He did the guard pulling, got stood up because he couldn't get up.
It's not been his fight.
Don't want to knock the guy too much, but you know, give it. Oh, there he gets a takedown to end it. That like, where was that the whole fight, man? But you know, as we said, this is your chance to make a statement and earn a spot on the one roster. You know, this could be your ticket right into the one lightweight division, which is arguably the best division in one. That's a real opportunity.
Yeah,
you'd think you would, you know, really make sure you'd make every effort to make a huge statement. I'm not sure either of these guys did that.
I'm not sure they have. Yeah, I would say opportunity missed here.
Yeah, it seems that way. But then again, you know, maybe that's clever matchmaking on one's part. There's probably a reason they put this fairly low down on this card and not on a Prime Video card, right? Because that would have kind of stunk up a Prime Video broadcast. What was he thinking with that weird guard pull? He was so deep on his hips, and he lifted him up and fell backwards. That was, I don't know. I always feel weird criticizing decisions that fighters make in the middle of a fight because I don't fight and I don't know what I'm doing. But like that to me just seems like a massive blunder, big miscalculation.
I think so.
All right, guys, how'd you score that one? Let's see some comments. Let me know how you scored that one for the Brazilian Godoy or for Lapinov, our Russian. I think he's Russian. Yes. Any scores, guys?
I think let's get Chatri back in, man.
Yeah.
I want another. I want another speech. You know, that really.
I don't think Chatri would want to be anywhere near this fight.
No.
Yeah.
Don't blame him.
Pretend that one didn't exist.
Yeah. Split decision. Oh God. Who we got here? Richard.
Olivia just had an interesting look on his face. He seems surprised. The hell? Okay. Everyone seemed confused by that one. All right, I can update that, Nick. It won't be a bonus for that one. Nice display though here with the little bit of sportsmanship.
Alexei does not agree.
Yeah.
Oof.
Our guy's just doing a bit of work.
Yeah. Well, there we go, guys. I think we're, what, 5 down?
Mhm.
5 fights down. Yeah, one more before the main card starts. I think that's correct.
And this is one of the ones they've been hyping, right? This is like the main event of the
Oh,
first card.
yeah.
Sexton and what's his name? Tyson Harrison.
Should be good.
Mm.
Let us know how you're doing, everyone. Ego Kind's looking forward to it. Sexton should be great. A little bit baffled by that decision, though, aren't you?
Mm.
I don't know. It was a terrible fight, so I wouldn't have been annoyed.
Mm.
Who's judging? I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are we going to get the scorecards as well? Let me check my phone. All right. Supergirl, that post blowing up as you'd expect. If you missed it, Supergirl got a 50K bonus from last Saturday. Chatri finally announced it in the middle of this show. Good on him. Good on them. You love to see it. I like that. I just hope
Me too.
in the future, I'd like to see, if we have a really good fight where both fighters play their part, give them both the bonus on the spot. Or, we don't even have to do the bonuses after the fight. I know they like to have the moment in the ring, and it's pretty cool, but we could announce it after the fight, after the event.
Just a sec.
Oh, you do your thing.
Should be a good fight next.
Oh, yeah. Got that like from Stamp Fairtex.
Nice. That's cool. Classy.
Yeah. Here we are. Quan Muang wins, says Vegan Crane. Ego Kind says, I like these Muay Thai fights so far. I only wish they would play the traditional Sarama music. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to do the Sarama, but I think if they do, it'll just be for the main event or maybe the top two. Because I think, or maybe just for the Thai portion of the card, because this portion that we're watching now, I think, is the one for the international fans, right? And then the second part is the Channel 7 one. So maybe for the Channel 7 portion, they'll have it playing. To me, it's more enjoyable to listen to than the heartbeat they play sometimes.
I don't like the heartbeat, yeah.
Yeah, the heartbeat, because it gets quicker and quicker. I feel like, I'm verging on a heart attack myself as I hear it. I feel like my heartbeat syncs up with it. And by the end of the fight, I'm like, about to double over.
Good entrance song for Tyson Harrison.
What's he walking out to?
Oh, I can't figure it out anymore. It sounded like some old 90s dance Darude kind of thing. But it's not.
Nice. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, Percy. I think Tonan should have got a bonus for submission. I would like them to kind of follow the UFC there with like a fight of the night. Yeah, a submission of the night would be cool if there is one. Yeah, I think Gary deserved that 50K.
Mhm.
Very slick.
Okay, yeah, that Godoy part is up.
Huh.
Good thing about
Nice,
these,
nice.
watching all these fights is if any of these guys come back for, future one championship fights on the big cards, we'll at least know who they are. We'll have seen them before.
Yeah,
This is good research for us too.
yeah, for sure.
All right, how many fights are after this? 1, 2, 3. My cat is sitting right in front of my TV, right in the middle of the TV, blocking the middle. I'm not gonna be able to see the fighters.
Classic
He always
behavior.
does this. Oh man, it's so annoying. I'm my neighbor who had actually never really spoken to before until the other night. I was gonna take some garbage out the other night, and I heard meowing in the hallway, like little kitten meowing, and I was like, okay, someone's cat has already obviously gotten into the hall. I opened the door to my apartment. This tiny little kitten just tears right into my apartment, like just bolted into my apartment. I have a cat too. My cat was like, what the hell? So I grabbed this kitten, which is seriously like this big, like tiny kitten, and bring it out into the hall. And then my neighbor was out there and was like, oh yeah, I'm leaving town tomorrow at 6 a.m. And the person that was supposed to cat sit just bailed. I was
Oh,
like, I feel like you left the cat in the hallway, so someone would, come out and get it, and then you could ask them to watch the cat for you.
oh,
So
what a
naturally, I offered, but it's
You
not
gonna
a
do
huge
it?
thing for me. Yeah, I'm doing it. She's literally right next door, and I have no objections to feeding a kitten twice a day, man. I'm gonna be here, so it's a cute little cat, but just kind of I didn't expect to be doing that this weekend.
Does your cat get on with that cat?
Yeah, I'm not keeping the little kitten in my apartment. I'm just walking over to hers and visiting it
Oh, I
periodically.
see.
But,
Yeah,
I have introduced them though. They've met, and it was my cat's still pretty young too, so I think they could be buds.
that's good.
Yeah, man. But it's a lot of animals kicking around this weekend.
Oh, for sure. A lot of animals in this
I
ring
was just,
right now.
I was just gonna say something like that, man. Yeah, this guy Sexon, I don't know. I've never seen him fight before, but I've certainly read all about his credentials. Heard a lot about him, very highly regarded. I think he's only won like 4 of his last 15 fights or something. I forget where I read that. That may have been a James Gorder report or something. He's one of the guys that
Big
knows a lot about
JG
these.
caught
He's
up with
certainly
the
an
main
expert
man in Bangkok. Yeah.
on the Thai scene. Yeah. I think it was maybe his report that said that this guy, Sexton, has lost a lot of his recent fights. But I do know also that he's fought a lot of the big names in one so far. He's fought Superlek before. He's fought Rod Tang twice, I think. I think their second fight was like a fight of the year or something in Thailand. And he fought Papayak. So I think despite the losses that are apparently on his recent record, I think he's a big favorite in this one.
Oh yeah.
We're about to find out, though.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, Ego Kind saying he's a legend, just like Muay Thai. There's a lot of legends in Muay Thai in Thailand. All right. The main event of the first part of the card.
See, I feel like if they're going to do this every week, it should just be 6 fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
This would be a perfect length right now to have a main event. I've had a nice 2 hours of action. Perfect. They're in danger of having too much.
Yeah, no, I agree. 12 fights, as I was saying before, 12 fights is always just a bit much to me, no matter how good they are. It's just a long time. This is a 4-hour broadcast. It's 4 hours is a long time to do anything, no matter how much. Like we love fights, obviously, but
Yeah.
I don't like spending 4 hours doing anything.
I like spending 4 hours playing video games,
Yeah, or sleeping, I guess. There's a few things I would do for 4 hours, but
drinking.
yeah. There's a couple things. We don't have to get into detail about all of them, but yeah, generally speaking, 4 hours is a long time, man.
Crowd's into it though.
Yeah, strong start for young Harrison. He's got that kind of, oh man, nice jump elbow there. Kind of coming in a little bit brash, a little bit cocky here, not giving Sexton the respect that he maybe deserves. You got to assume, though, a guy like this who's been fighting in Thailand for so long has just seen everything at this point. A young guy coming in and trying to take his head off for the first few minutes of the round is not going to be an unfamiliar thing for him, I would assume.
No.
Sorry, just 1 second, Nick. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, do your thing. Oh, jumping knees from Sexton.
I'm back. I told you I'd be right back.
I gotta move over here.
Yeah, switcheroo.
Yeah, here we go. Crowd is into this one. I feel like the card's coming alive a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Bodes well for this main card,
Yeah. Oh man, he's turning it on, man. Oh man, that was a sweet combo there. Head, body, body. I like this guy, Sexton, man. I might have to add him to the list.
The list.
We'll see, man. The list, it's there's two big factors in earning your place on the list. It's partly about the way you fight, but also your personality.
Yeah.
That's why Senzo Ikeda was such an obvious choice.
Senzo.
He's right at the top of the list, man.
Oh,
a lot of matchups tonight between like really long rangy guys and stockier punchers. Yeah, it's
oh, the elbow.
Ego Kind's digging it just like the crowd.
The ref just jumping in there.
Oh, the spin. Is that what you're talking about, Nick?
Have you got the end of the round yet?
Not quite.
Okay, you'll see.
Was there a late elbow or something?
Yeah, the ref jumped in and fell over.
That was a good round, man. That's sort of, I think that was the antidote we all needed after that MMA fight we just watched. Vegan Crane backing Tyson. I think he started strong in that round, but I think Sexton was turning it on towards the end and landing the better shots. Oh, that was cool the way he tried that elbow off the caught kick there. Didn't work, but still.
But yeah.
Love that creativity, man.
Love it. $33,507 subscribers.
That's
Thank you
even
all.
up from yesterday, man.
Yeah, we broke that 33.5K. Let's keep going. Let's get 34 by the end of, I don't know.
Today.
I want 35 by end of February.
I think that's a great goal.
Yeah.
After the next Prime show.
Yeah. And then we'll see about that 50 if that's ridiculous.
I believe it, man.
2023. But I do believe we're going to have another Ong La fight on the next card.
Mm-hmm.
I put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Because they like, shit, he can bring in, 4,000 Myanmar fans or whatever.
Yeah.
In Bangkok.
He's clearly big business. Oh, man, what a crazy round. Just trading elbows here. That was wild. They just traded like 15 elbows in a row. Oh man, this is a crazy fight, man.
It is. I'm loving this.
Oh, he stung him a bit.
Chatri may have to get his wallet out.
Yeah, it's
Two
the best fight
bonuses
of the
here.
night so far. This is
Oh, stung him.
even better than the Muay Thai fight.
Oh, this has come alive now.
Oh man, this guy Harrison is a tank, man. He's just
Oh,
not stopping.
oh,
He might knock him out, man.
yeah, he's catching him now at will.
If he can just hit him a few times clean, man, it's gonna.
Yeah.
Oh man, Sexton's still firing back, man.
Yeah.
And I think he's definitely got more power. It seems. Oh my God, this is a crazy fight, man.
Chatri better get 10K out for both dudes.
Seriously, man. Oh, I love when they use the ropes as a little trampoline when they stumble back into it, just ricochet off it. A little pro wrestling action.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, everyone's going crazy on this.
Mm.
Oh. He's rocked him. 45 seconds left.
Oh man, I got a lag.
Smiling. He's smiling, but I don't know.
Damn.
Oh, he's just getting tagged.
I guess, I mean, the relevant detail would be that he's lost a bunch of his recent fights. Maybe he's fallen off a bit. Oh man, he's on spaghetti legs right now, man.
Yeah.
He almost flopped down there. How is he still standing, man?
This is wild. I love it.
This is the kind of stuff they need on Prime, man. They're probably kicking themselves for not putting this one on Prime now. Of course, you never know how it's going to look till it starts, but
this is what I love. It's like you've got an opportunity to make a statement.
Mm-hmm. This is what everyone on these cards needs to be doing.
You know? Yeah, that last fight was silly.
Like it can be guaranteed, I would say, that no matter who wins this fight, both guys will be competing in one.
Yeah.
After the fact. Oh man, that was one round. Incredible, man. That was one of the best one championship rounds of the year, which isn't saying much considering it's the second card, but one of the best rounds in recent memory, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. Oh. Show some love, please, in the chat. Incredible, says Ego Kind. This is the fight. This fight is exactly like the fight Sexton had with Tenon Chai. Both guys should get a bonus, says Percy. I think Vietnam music, V-pop is loving it from all that. Yeah.
Face red, droopy eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel too, man.
Ho, 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 ho. Final round. Let's go.
Wait, this is the last round? Was there 2 rounds already?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
It felt like that was the end of the fight because corners were lifting up.
Man. Such this guy Harrison, man, really nice combos, man. Really clean. Nice guard too. I can do a result for this, Nick. I'm gonna.
Oh no, we got a low blow.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right, I'll get a Muay Thai picture while we wait.
Good call.
Oh, the folder's empty.
Classic.
Yeah, classic. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
140-pound catch weight, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Check. Let me check for you.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, what a fight, man.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to top that second round. They're trying.
Yeah, that was seriously one of the best rounds of.
Oh God. Yeah, we got about 90 seconds here. I'm sure these guys are gonna just throw it. Oh. Sexan loves a spinning elbow, doesn't he?
Yeah, it sure does. $20 left, at least on my clock.
Yeah, I just got the 10-second.
Yeah, all right. I don't know why I keep lagging here. It's very annoying.
That is pretty cool.
Mm.
This fight reminds me why I love Muay Thai so much, says Ego Kind. Yeah, that was pretty good. I think easily the best thing of the night so far, and probably going to be tough to top. Tyson's going to make it through the wilderness, says Vegan Crane. Incredible. Oh, that was good. Still trying to find pictures, but yeah, I have no idea who won that, really.
I think
I do not envy the
I think
scoring.
Tyson. Yeah.
Let's have a look. I got some Muay Thai pictures here, so I'm going to put one in.
Cool.
Let's throw the dumb lao for the decision. Let's, please. Split decision, of course.
Yeah.
I found it hard to call that one.
Yeah, I think Harrison, but yeah, super close.
Sexan. I'm not sure about that. Ooh. We got an interview here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it down for you, yeah?
Sure, thanks.
The man who yields to no one.
That is official nickname. If so, that's an amazing nickname.
Okay. Take this down here. Oh, it's a long answer.
Just like Muay Thai, man. It's a bit of deja vu here. Thai winning
Michael
a
Jordan.
close, exciting fight.
This fight epic. I agree with 3 C's. Sexan one easily says Ego Kind. Sexan should get extra bonus for taking this fight. Says Percy. Yeah, I have no clue. Shows what I know about Muay Thai. All right, long answer there.
Yeah, seriously, I pity the translator on this one.
Today's his birthday. Oh, he's got a bonus. Yeah. He's got, oh,
That's cute. The cake and the crab.
50,000. Oh. Oh. I think Tyson deserves a bit as well.
Yeah, maybe not 50.
Oh, he's like in tears, crying. I love to see it.
Yeah.
That's cool. He says the money will send his kids to school.
Nice. That was a great fight, man, and a nice moment there afterwards.
So he got the Monster Fight of the Night, yeah. So Monster is sponsoring this in some way. I hope Tyson gets something though. He deserves it.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'll send you these quotes here. You want them?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, that is pretty cool. Sexam with the bonus. In my next interview, Ego Kind, I will vouch for Harrison. I'll ask Chattery. I think at least give him that 10K, you know. You don't have to give him 50. But yeah, Percy, this is a long card. I think 6 fights would be lovely if you just had that. If we were finishing now, I'd be like, wow, that was a great evening. But now we've got a whole other card, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, a whole other card. At least it's a short card. Like they're both short cards. You know, it's not another 12. It's not a 12 fight card
It's
coming
more
up.
like one long ass card.
Yeah. Okay, publishing that part. Sorry for the delay there.
Sounds good. Ha! Someone's enjoying that fight. Let me show you on the screen, guys. None other than the monkey god, Jared Brooks. This Harrison and Sexton fight is bloody brilliant.
Sounds like you, man. Sounds like a Brit.
Yeah,
Bloody brilliant.
it was bloody brilliant.
It was, yeah. I can't disagree. Right now, just one sec.
Yeah, here we go. We got one more card here. So they stopped calling it Lumpinee. This is so confusing, man.
It's so confusing. I don't think they're even sure yet. I think they need to streamline all the names for all of their cards. Like, it's even confusing having the one fight night, one Friday fights. I think they should have called them. They should have stuck with one on Prime and one Lumpinee, or one fight.
I prefer one fight night to one on Prime Video.
Yeah. One fight night then and one Lumpinee, because one fight night and one Friday fights,
I don't mind one Friday fights, but just pick one of the two names. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think maybe one Lumpinee.
Yeah, I like that.
I feel they struggle sometimes, with the marketing. They're like so unsure of what should be the.
It's confusing, man, and it's even more confusing when they keep changing it. That's. I'm happy they're not doing the opening ceremony for this, I have to say.
Yeah.
Let's get this show on the road. Not that I'm not enjoying these morning fights, but All right, let's see what we got here.
I think we put the YouTube in the. I'm missing a trick here, Tom.
What's that?
We can whack the live stream in the blog. There you go.
Oh yeah.
And I'll just put the headline: live stream results.
I believe this guy's Sonrak. One of these guys, I think, is from Myanmar, if I'm remembering correctly. I remember though, I'm looking at Tapology and it says nobody on this card is from Myanmar, but I'm pretty sure one said one of them was. Yeah, Sonrak is fighting out of Myanmar.
Good stuff, man.
Presumably, I don't know if that means there's some Burmese fans in the building or what.
I'll get a picture of Godoy.
I skipped ahead one fight. We're not even on that fight yet.
Oh, we don't have one yet.
Yeah, they're usually pretty slow getting the photos up. I mean, not slow, but it takes a minute, Okay, so the next fight is not the Sonrak one. It's here we are, 112 pounds. So these guys would presumably be strawweights if they signed with one. And there's zero information on either of these guys on Tapology, which is not really surprising. But I don't know if anyone knows anything about these guys. Let us know.
Oh.
All right, here's an interesting tidbit. This guy is nicknamed Sex on 2, Sex on the 2nd.
Yeah,
That's a good sign.
that is a good sign. So we may have another bonus here.
Yeah. And now, since this was supposed to be 2 cards, and this is technically the second broadcast starting, does that mean there's going to be another monster fight of the night bonus, or was that just one that encompasses the whole double header? That's actually one card. It's very confusing, right? I mean, is this actually a second card, or is it still the first card? The Channel 7 broadcast has just started, but for the rest of the world, it's just one card, right?
I think that was what needed to be communicated better. It's just one card. If you're in,
yeah, it's super confusing. I'm interviewing.
Actually, it was like there are no prelims. It's like, well, essentially, those were the prelims.
Yeah, I think they just don't like the semantics of prelims. That's why they call it a lead card.
Yeah,
because I mean, let's get real. The lead card is prelims. Nick, do you mind if I just run to the bathroom real quick before this starts?
I do actually.
No, all right, well, I guess I will just. Good thing I'm wearing a diaper. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. Huh. Percy asking if one's finalized a card for USDB. As far as I know, no, I don't think so. Sadly, I mean, I'm sure they were looking at having Angela and Christian on that card, so I think that's 2 big blows. They're not going to have them on there. You may have had like Angela v. Harm or Christian v. Soldich, or they did that rematch with Soldich from Manila and Ramazanov, was it? Murad. Yeah, I do not know who will be on the card. I would think you're going to get Jared Brooks now, maybe Jared v. Joshua too. I would think you would get Janet Todd, maybe Janet v. Stamp. If Janet beats Alicia, even if she doesn't, you could do Janet v. Stamp or Janet v. Mexon defending her other title.
I think you'll get one or all of the Rutolos and Mikey, some combination of those 3. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to put 3 grappling matches on that, but I think probably at least one of them will be involved.
Yeah, I think you would get. Oof. I don't think Sage Northcutt's really a draw anymore.
I don't think so either. DJ Jarrett, as you said. Yeah, who knows, maybe.
Little face plant there. Sexon 2 is wobbled.
Oh man, is he ever? He flopped right down there. What's the name of this ref again, Nick? Do you remember?
Oh, I forgot. Is it? Yeah.
Well, we'll see next time he's on. I guess I'll pay attention. Oh man. Swayai. I don't know how you say that. He's
Swayai. I don't know.
Yeah, he's turning it on, man. Chin's hanging out a bit though. This guy, the other guy's like a fire
there's another
hydrant.
knockdown. He's got time maybe to get one more. Oh, it's all over. It's all over.
Man, I'm watching on a real leg here. Jeez. There's the second knockdown.
Yeah, he's uneasy.
Oh yeah. That was the first round, right?
Yes, there's about 15 seconds left.
Okay, I can do an update there if you want. A lot to say about that one. Should be easy.
Yeah. Oh. Shadow Realm. Yeah. Well.
Oh, it's an elbow.
You were right. Sagai nicknamed Sexan 2. Also, we do love Muay Thai Chai. Shout out to him. Saw him briefly in Bangkok. It was cool. A little wave. We were in different boxes though. I'll hopefully catch up with him a bit more next month. So Nara's back, huh?
Yeah.
She was not doing the Prime or whatever you call it, fight night on Saturday.
Yeah.
And she wasn't doing the earlier card. Dom was doing the ring and like the intros, right?
Yeah.
Seems like they're saving her for that. I mean, I'm not her biggest fan anyway, but
yeah, well, she just, I mean, it sort of feels like a part of the one broadcast now. I'm kind of used to her.
Esther saying, I only heard of this card on Jack Slack's Patreon. How come one doesn't promote this on Twitter? I think they did a pretty botched job on promoting it. I'll talk more in a minute. Just going to take down these quotes, Esther. I feel they really could have made it a bit clearer on how to watch and where to watch. We were confused. Everyone was. Anyway. Well, Jesse, I'm very confident. I've been practicing a lot, of course.
Was that the two? It was just two knockdowns, right? He couldn't get up after the second.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Second one, he got up but fell over again.
Right.
Got a 10K bonus.
Nice.
He's happy with that.
Not bad, man. That's big money for these guys, man. That's a lot of bot, as someone said.
Yeah. That is cool. All right, let's send you those quotes, Tom.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, good way to kick things off on that second half. Now we've got the pictures everyone's been waiting for. Oh, we're still waiting for Godoy. Oh, man.
Everyone's been waiting for.
Ego Kind. Next one is Tysor, the younger brother of Kulabdam. Alvin, where has he gone? I saw that. Alvin, you're the moderator, man. If you decide someone needs to be banned, it's up to you. I will have a chat with Mr. WMMAC now. He was DMing me during the show in Singapore, I think it was, and I just didn't have time to deal with the drama, So I hope you guys can figure it out. As far as I know, he's not he's a good person. So maybe you can unban him for me, Alvin. We can give him another chance in the spirit of reciprocity here. Maybe we can give Mr. WMAC now a chance. I think he didn't mean anything bad. So he's a good follower, good fan, good subscriber. We can all be nice here. Anyway.
It's good to be nice.
Yeah. Good to be nice. Ngannou on the card, says Esther. And John Yodpet's cornering him. If you guys know who that is, handsome man is. Well, we'll see, huh? Looking forward to it all week, said Esther. For the handsome man. Hey, Ngannou pretty handsome, yeah, I think. Look at Alvin just being so wholesome here.
Oh, I love me some Alvin wisdom.
Yeah, go on then. If he wants to still watch. You know,
I get that up.
I appreciate you taking the time, Alvin, to vet the comments. It can be a swamp sometimes, you know. I don't think he meant anything bad by what he did and said. Oh, yeah, I'm flagging though. It's 11 o'clock. It's normally my bedtime. So.
Yeah, man. It's I'm definitely feeling like I've been up since 6. I got to survive till that Martin interview tonight.
Oh,
might have to wedge a nap in between. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go out afterwards too.
Oh, big night for Tom.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm old now, man. I'm doing dry January too, so.
Oh, I am not.
Wandering out into the cold and not drinking is
glass of Malbec here. I think.
But this is about the longest I've gone without drinking since I was an infant, I think. But yeah, California sober, if you catch my drift.
So Esther met Zhang Weili's coach, John Yodpet, in Singapore. Okay, I think I remember him now, yeah, from Bangkok. He's quite handsome, yeah.
Nick, have you taken notice, speaking of handsome fighters, the Sexy Fighters Instagram account that DMs us sometimes on Instagram?
I haven't, actually.
Have you seen it? Oh,
no,
man,
no, you were telling me about it. I forgot. Yeah,
I think it's actually like my favorite thing about this job and one championship in MMA is interacting with this account. I've never responded, but every now and then this account will we'll post a picture of like the weigh-ins or something, and then this guy will DM us asking for photos and videos of the male fighters so that their shirts on and stuff.
I hope you give them to him.
I don't have pictures of them. It's not like I'm taking pictures of these guys in their underwear, you know.
It should be.
Certainly not.
I've got all the videos, man. I can send them.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's a guy that's desperate to have them for, I assume, you know, fairly crude purposes. I don't want to speculate, but his account's called Sexy Fighters, and if you click on it, it's just pictures of like shirtless fighters and judo guys and BJJ guys and stuff. It's yeah, if you're into that, give him a follow. Nice to see so many familiar names in these comments as always, guys. Thanks to the people that join us every time. Happy New Year to you too, Vegan Crane. Yeah, and that's it, John Kale. But like I said, it's I find it really entertaining. Like just the gall this guy has to DM us, being like, "Oh, can you send me a video of this guy in his underwear or something?" I'm like, I don't think you fully understand what my job is. It's definitely not to, you know, provide you with material for whatever. I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it's funny, man. I hope he keeps DMing us forever. Maybe one day I'll throw him a bone.
Well, as John said as well, happy Lunar New Year. I just had a tremendous hot pot earlier before the show. Very good. Got a few things lined up on the weekend. Yeah. Year of the Rabbit. It's the end of the start of a new cycle as well. Lunar cycle, I think, or I can't remember the name. Yeah, it's a 12-year cycle. We've got a new one. I'm in. All right. What a way to start the Lunar New Year, Tom, with Lumpinee.
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Lunar Year is off to a good start, man.
It is for Sexan.
Mm-hmm.
With that 50K bonus on his birthday.
All right, yeah. This guy Sonrak, one of these guys in this fight is the Burmese guy, I believe. I'm always interested in like seeing. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to be interested in fighters from Myanmar these days. First of all, it's just because of what's happening in the country, but also in one, we know that fighters from Myanmar have the potential to become very big stars. Obviously, Ong Law's the guy for them, but they were always very supportive of Pota as well. They're just, that's a country that's very passionate about their athletes. So I think any Burmese fighter that can make it in one, start getting wins in one, stands a good chance of becoming a big star in Myanmar.
Oh yeah.
All right. Once again, I don't know anything about these guys. Sorry to say. There's almost no information I can find on Sonrak, but Ty, his opponent here, has at least fought on Channel 7 a few times. Got some good experience. He fought a guy named Pet Garfield, like the cat.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, Pet Garfield Jitmangnon. Yeah, that's...
No.
I'm not kidding, man. Oh, man. Fighting for a tray of lasagna or something, man. That's funny. You like that one, eh?
I did. Oh, yeah.
You need some sleep, man. Got the giggles.
Shit. How do I look this guy up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we need Pet Garfield in one. The cat himself, man. Just don't have him fight on Mondays, man.
I need a picture.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, yeah.
With what?
Funny names,
Oh yeah, I love it, man. I love it.
There's a really good guy. It's called Batman, a Muay Thai fighter. Batman. I like that. Ferrari Fairtex.
Wonder Girl. Yeah, Ferrari's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Supergirl, Wonder Girl. Those aren't actually their birth names, if anyone was wondering. That would be pretty cool. If I ever have a daughter, I'm going to name her Wonder Girl or Supergirl.
Yeah.
Sonrak, he's fast, man. Really fast. Really, really fast, man. Quick. Oh, a nice little chopping elbow in there, too. A little tomahawk. I love jabs to the body, man. More people need to do that. Oh, man, I like this guy. What about Sean Strickland? Does he do jabs to the body?
Oh, he loves a jab, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, yeah.
But he talks so much shit, and then he just jabs.
Ooh, I think that's what you just reacted to. I'm on a nice lag as usual. Yeah. Lovely. I feel like Sonorak's getting hit more, but he's like still like he looks good. You know what I mean? Like he's getting landed on, but he's fast. He looks sharp. He's got a nice jab.
Oh yeah.
So another fun fight, man. This is nice matchmaking on this card for the most part.
Yeah, I think they've put a little bit more effort into this card.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, crazy end of the round there. That was fun. Here's a good question. How come there are always different hosts for this fight companion? The main reason is that Nick and I are sometimes covering the fights live, like on the ground in Bangkok, in Singapore, Manila, and when we're doing that, interviewing the fighters on the ground, covering the fights live, we can't do this. So we've got other people that cover for us, who are probably even better at it than we are, to be honest. So,
What a
yeah,
name, though, by the way. Rivaling Pet Garfield, Barton Spackle Crisp.
yeah,
I'm
that's
into
good.
that. Yeah.
That is nice. That's a good name. You should be a Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah.
Spackle Crisp Fairtex.
But yeah, John and Drake and Josh, as they call them, Drake and John, hold it down during the Prime Video now because we're on the ground. Or Tom's doing the live blog, which is he takes a lot of effort. If he's not at the event, he's still doing it. So we sling a few ducats to those boys, and they take care of it. So Lumpinee, though, if we do a companion, it's going to be me and Tom, but we'll see. I'm not sure I can do this every Friday. It's
yeah, we're gonna have to let us know what you think, actually, guys. Is this worthwhile?
It really depends on the card.
It probably depends on the card, right? Yeah, this one, I guess, with Ngannou, it sort of makes more sense. But if the main event for the next one,
that's it. That is it. Oh no! Oh, getting him a chance.
Is it my guy Sonrak hitting the deck?
You're gonna see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, he's wobbly.
Sonrak might get a bonus for this, but he's gonna get a spot on the list. I think more important.
The list,
which is what everyone. The list is important, man. It's how I keep track of my guys. Oh man, this guy's sick. Oh man, but Ty's firing back here, man. He's still in it. Yeah, I do. I really like how this guy Sonrak fights, man. He's got great hands. He's so quick.
For sure.
He's long too, man. Oh man. Fun fights on this card.
Yeah, for sure.
Except for that MMA fight.
Well, we will be. Yeah, I think Tom and I will be on Lumpinee, Barton, Spackle Crisp. If we do Lumpinee, difficult for us, to take part in the fight night, as they call it now, Prime Video cards. I'm usually on the ground. Tom is in Canada, but if he,
I'm gonna try to get some at least every second one this year. So I'll be there for the next one.
You might see Tom on occasional ones,
Mm-hmm.
You might see me on occasional ones if I don't travel, but
I'll be at the next one.
And it's a shame though, because that we kind of launched that. That's what really brought this channel to prominence, was the fight companions, and we started it during the pandemic when we weren't traveling, we weren't going to shows, so it is a little sad to not be involved in that. That is the flagship broadcast, flagship product of SCMP MMA Martial Arts, whatever you want to call it. But I'd rather be at the event, man, on the ground, bringing you all that content. So
nothing like it, man.
It's sad to not be involved in a way. I do enjoy chatting to everyone, but I think maybe we can step up the podcast a little bit more. And, I really want to make that regular and try and get, like we had yesterday, we had Mikey on talking for an hour. It'd be great to get a guest every week from one, and I'll talk to them about that.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a commitment for the fighters.
So many people we can call on for that, though. I can't remember who we were thinking of getting to do it before. We were talking about getting Daniel Williams to do it. I know John DeBella would be down.
Why don't you message old Johnny boy?
Yeah, we can get him next week, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, I think it would be, because sometimes, we struggle to talk about stuff. But if you have the fighter there, the fans can ask questions, and but I'd like to do it at a regular time. That's the issue. I want people to know, right? Wednesday, 10 a.m. Whatever.
10 is good, I think, if it's okay with you.
Yeah, it usually is. I know we did yesterday, Thursday instead, but I think maybe Thursdays because it sort of turns into a preview as well for Lumpinee.
Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday I think is the best day because that
Yeah.
covers us for Lumpinee and the weekend cards.
Personally, these cards are going to be every Friday. Yeah, just 56 weeks a year or whatever.
52 more after this. But I'm like how are they going to be announcing these cards? Because the next one is in a week now. This time next week, we're going to be watching a whole other 12-fight card, presumably, maybe less fights, but another whole card, and we don't know a single fight on it yet. Not the main event, no undercard fights. We don't know anything about it. So, like, are they going to announce these? Are they going to announce the next card during this broadcast? To me, that would be a good way to do it, right? And it would kind of give you some incentive to tune in as well because you want to see what the next fight card is going to be. But I don't know. I think it benefits them to announce the fights earlier, right? Because then everyone has time to hear about it. A lot of people didn't even know this was happening today, right? And not on the bill. But announce it in good time, and there's time for hype to build, people to some anticipation to build.
Agree with that.
Announcing it a week beforehand is not enough, and I presume they won't announce it today, but I think they should. At least the main event, like give something to people to look forward to next week. This has been a fun card. We're all going to be wanting more by the time it's over. Excited for the next one.
For sure.
Even more excited if we know who is fighting, not just like fighter X and fighter Y. It's a fun fight too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Little mean mugging from Ty. Yeah, these cards are going to be mostly Muay Thai. I think so it's hard to tell, but I think this is actually broken down into two portions. We're in the second portion now, and the reason it's broken down into two portions is the second part airs on Channel 7 in Thailand, which is a big deal, big network in Thailand that airs a lot of Muay Thai. Those portions of the card, the Channel 7 part is, I think, always going to be all Muay Thai. So the second segments of these broadcasts in Lumpinee, I think, Percy, will always be Muay Thai. But the first half of the card, like we saw today, I think will usually feature some MMA, certainly some Muay Thai as well, and maybe some kickboxing and submission grappling too, I think. But I think the plan is to limit the Channel 7 portion of the broadcast to just Muay Thai. Esther, good question. This is what we're talking about, right? Like Nick and I cover this full time, insiders with one championship, and we have no idea who's fighting next weekend or when it'll be announced. So it's I don't know where I can't tell you where to look for updates on these cards. I mean, SCMP is the place to look. When we have information, we'll make sure you have it. But as of now, there's no info out yet. So just keep it locked here, and we'll try to get some info for you guys soon. And Vegan Crane, I don't know if they're going to do women only cards. I doubt it. I don't think. I mean, they may do another women's only card at some point, but I don't think they'll do it in Lumpinee. But I think there will definitely be women fighting on these cards. I think just it's coincidence that there's not today. And yeah, I think this is the sentiment for most people is that, 6, 8, even 10 fights is a little bit better than 12. 12 drags on a little bit. We all love fights. Obviously, that's why we're here. But as I said before, doing anything for 4 hours, by the end, you're sort of, it wears thin a little bit. Any other questions, guys? Throw them in the comments.
Oh, yeah. Let us know. Still waiting on these Godoy pictures, man.
Crazy, man. Maybe they're trying to erase that fight from, the collective memory. It never happened.
Oh, here they are. All right, let me
man.
pick a suitably boring one. Majority decision. Ooh.
Wow.
You got it.
Okay, nice, my guy.
Your guy won it.
Welcome to the list, my young
Welcome
friend.
to the list. No bonus though.
Yeah, not surprised. Try just updating this, Nick.
Huh?
Updating that fight.
Oh yeah. Trying to find an interesting picture from this fight. I'm struggling.
It says a lot about the fight, man.
Yeah. So what you think in Ongla? It's going to be Bangkok, I think.
On that next card?
Yeah, if Fan wrong.
Yeah, I think they'll just rebook that.
Yeah.
I think they said Fan Wrong was sick or something, or he had COVID. I don't think it was an injury or anything. Yeah.
Keep up. I love just feed Ongla these guys to just smash. And I want to see Ongla fight like 6 times a year. Just with fans as well.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's winning his fights, he could easily do that as long as he's not breaking his hands. Yeah, I like that guy, Sonrak, man. I really like his style of striking. I thought he was very fluid.
Your guy now.
Yeah, he was fun to watch, man.
On the list, all right.
He's on the list, man. And I love the Burmese fighters too. There's not a ton of them, but they always bring it.
Bring the heat. These martial arts values still exist, says Michael Chavello. I want to see Michael Chavello back. Don't know about you.
Me too, man.
If I help get Supergirl a bonus, can I start a new campaign to get Chavello?
Yeah, I think so. You've clearly got a lot of sway.
My man, Chavello, just he elevates the excitement, you know.
Was a majority decision?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Nakmoy. Oof. Oh, I've got a video here. I'll put it in your Signum.
Nice. That was the second round where he got that knockdown?
What? Which fight?
That last one. He knocked him down in the second round, I think, right? Or wobbled him?
Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
Okay, I'm going to speak very vaguely then.
Just go with it.
Yeah. What weight class was that? Flyweight.
All right. Updated the blog. Sorry for the silence, everyone.
Yeah, my mistake.
Look at these comments. Is one sticking with the hydration protocol on the US debut since it'll be US 35? Yes. So, personally, the reason it took them so long to get a US debut is because they had to get their rule set and all that stuff approved. And Colorado was the only state, it looks like, willing to do it at the moment. So, one is basically going to be their own police, as they are in Asia. They run their own drug testing, they run their own weigh-ins, they run their own cornering, medical, everything like that. So, one is in hydration is definitely part of it. Yeah, it's not being run through an athletic commission. Knockdown in the second round, says Ego Kind, Tommy.
Sweet, thanks.
Alvin saying some wise words here. Always be there for others. Always inspire them with your dreams and hope, vision and mission, attitude and aptitude. Life is a journey, not a destination. Any awards you may attain in life are just accessories to the experience, the love, the growth, and the memories you made with the people you met along the way. Very profound, Alvin, for 11:33 p.m.
Yeah,
I'm there for it. I'm here for it.
I think he's in Albuquerque, so it's like 10 a.m. or something there. 9 a.m.
Even more
right?
profound, yeah.
Yeah. You're in Albuquerque, right, Alvin? Correct me if I'm misremembering that.
I like that.
In the ABQ, holding it
Home
down.
of Breaking Bad.
Mm-hmm. And a whole hell of a lot of MMA fighters.
Yeah.
It's one of the, I think it's kind of fallen off a little bit, but historically one of the great fight towns.
You're in charge, briefly.
All right, I'm always in charge, man.
Yeah, you are large and in charge.
I don't know about large, but definitely in charge. All right, guys, we got another one starting here. I guess I should pay attention to who's fighting. What do we got here? We got two more Thais fighting at 145 pounds. That's one's bantamweight division. Should be a good one, I think. So far, this has been a fun card. There have been a few little hiccups, slower moments. The MMA fight, of course, bears mention. Is this guy related to Muay Thai? Was someone saying that? It looks like him. Or someone saying there's like a familiar, like a connection or something between those two? I'll have to go back into the comments. Guys, any questions? Oh, Ego Kind, thanks again for that tip that the knockdown was in the second. That was very helpful. That's what I'm thinking of. Punk Syria. Yeah, right. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I don't have the sound on, so I'm missing all these gems that the commentators are giving us. If I turn the sound on, you guys will hear it through my mic. I think it'll get a little echoey. So I'm watching with the sound off, so I'm missing all these little tidbits that they usually share, and I'm also missing the pronunciation of all these names. So I'm not even going to try on some of these. These ones aren't bad, Sansiri and Kamawut, but some of the other names I'm not going to try unless I can hear Mitch and his broadcast partner attempt it first. Don't want to go in blind on these things. All right, Albuquerque, I remembered. I hope it's a beautiful day in Albuquerque today, Alvin. I know it's a beautiful part of the world, beautiful town. How's life in ABQ these days, man? What's going on over there? You see a lot of fighters around over there? It's a little bit of a different tempo compared to the last fight. I feel like this one's starting a little bit slower. Oh, man. That was kind of a weird stumble there. He got kicked in the lead leg, but it looked like it was the back leg that buckled. Or maybe, did he get stung there? Did he get dropped by a punch? Was that a knockdown? That was weird. Oh, man, tagged again. Wobbled by a punch. Oh, man, he's swarming. Yikes. Defense is not great. Oh, man, he's getting tagged here. Sneaking in those elbows, though. This is sort of looking like one-way traffic so far here.
I'm back.
haven't missed a ton except Sansiri is kind of getting pieced up a little bit.
Okay.
But now he's sort of surging back a bit. We'll see how it goes. Excuse me. That's not the chocolate Anatoly gave you, did it? Is it?
No. You had these Lindor.
Oh yeah, classics, man.
Yeah.
Those leftovers from Christmas.
No, just Chinese New Year. We re-upped.
Oh, nice.
This light is so bright. Right.
Beautiful, Alvin. A wonderful day to hydrate the environment. That's great, man. I love a good rainstorm.
Hydrate the environment.
Environment's got to drink too, man.
Yeah.
Mother Nature gets thirsty.
She does.
Mm-hmm. That was an interesting round. I feel like pretty easy to score with the knockdown, whatever that was. It was a weird knockdown that happened there. It was like a leg kick, but it looked like it was the other leg that wobbled.
Oh, yeah?
Weird. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, I forgot. I got some nuts here.
I didn't think you could eat those.
Almonds is okay.
Okay, so it's just peanuts?
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
peanuts is the no-no. But
Okay.
I shared a bag of these with Mitch Chilson himself in Bangkok.
Wow. That's like one of the great gestures of brotherhood, you know, sharing some almonds with somebody.
He put down like a gigantic bag of them. Buys them in
There's a
bulk.
question. There's a good question for you, Nick. Considering you brokered this whole thing,
Shannon will be fighting on February the 3rd.
Nick Atkin gets Shannon a fight, gets Supergirl a bonus, becoming one of the real power brokers in one championship. You know, move over Rich Franklin, move over Chatry.
Can I get
they got to run it by Nick
back?
first.
That's the main mission
test.
now.
Yeah. I think it'd be 3 for 3, man.
I'll retire if I get Chevello back.
Yeah.
Go out on top.
Sansiri was looking kind of average in the first round. Like his defense wasn't great, and he was getting hit a lot. But he's coming back a bit now, and I think Muscles over here is maybe getting a bit tired.
Muscles.
Yeah, I mean the guy's pretty girthy. There's another question for you, Nick.
Oh, yeah. I saw Shannon training at Bangtao. I'm going to go back, but I think maybe after Shannon's fight, sadly.
Is he on the next Bangkok card? Is that what you said?
He's on February 3, so I guess the third one.
Yeah. I'll be at. I'm gonna go to Bangkok probably at like the 12th or 15th or somewhere in there.
But Esther, I can always get the inside scoop from Shannon. You know, we're homies now, and Shannon's wife and manager Fei Lee, also homies. We're
Nick,
always texting.
When we had Mikey on last night, we were talking about other times we've had fighters on the podcast and mentioned DeRitter, but we forgot to mention Shannon. He came on one time and was on for like an hour with us. Yeah,
Shannon's very cool.
Yeah. Good guy,
Fei
man.
Lee, shout out to Fei Lee. She helped me at Fight Night 6 as well. In the absence of Tom, she was helping with the camera and everything.
Oh, is that who that was? I figured it was one of the
some
PRs
videos
or something.
Yeah, she was very cool. Brought me a matcha latte as well.
Oh, nice.
Halfway through the show. Very appreciated. She's got some surprises in store for Shannon's fight. Some T-shirts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, LC, I agree. Good fight so far. Percy, I agree. They got to bring Chiavello back. He's perfect for these. I feel like everyone thinks this. I don't know. One is usually pretty good about listening to fans, right? I mean, you think they would. Hopefully, they're hearing us on this.
Oh yeah, Esther. Hopefully, I can see Whaley.
Yeah, that'd be
Saw
cool.
her last summer when she was first turned up. Very professional. Brings a little star power to that gym as well.
Mm-hmm. Her and Volk.
Oh yeah. And
Is Volk training there?
Yeah, he's been doing a bit of his camp there.
Mm.
All right, sorry for the ASMR, guys.
It's all right, man.
Feeding time is over.
Feeding frenzy.
Got to have some mid-card nuts, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'll let that one slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got to get our minds out of the gutter here. Yeah. Yeah. Remember the breakfast in Manila, the scenes there. Speaking of feeding frenzy, trying to get breakfast at this hotel Nick and I were staying at in Manila for the fights in Manila. There was like 200 people in that breakfast area every morning. But first, you had to ride an elevator down with 15 people in it. You had to wait 10 minutes for an elevator. This hotel was just like thronging with people at all hours. Like any area of the hotel you went into, other than your own room, was just like packed with people. It was very weird.
Yeah, I've learned a lesson. However much it costs, I will always forever now stay at the official fighter hotel, wherever they are.
Yeah.
Because A, you get good elevators. B, you just bump into fighters and commentators, staff, judges, refs, officials. Just bang, bang, bang. You get so much insight to the world of one championship.
Yeah, it
informs your coverage. And I think I got 3 breaking news stories last week just from being in the right spot. You know, right place, right time. Can't do that when we're at the Kingsford.
Yeah, the Kingsford was that was the Manila hotel, and then what was the place that you stayed at? The Aliwal in Singapore.
Yeah, the Aliwal. Yeah.
And what was my place called?
The Great Madras.
The Great Madras. Yeah. Okay. So this place, I get in at like 2 a.m. from Canada. It's like 40 hours of travel time. I'm just exhausted, and there's nobody at the hotel. I call the front desk. There's just nobody there. I had to wait in the lobby for like an hour in the pouring rain. Like it was raining. It was an open lobby for someone to check me in my room. It was brutal. And then I get into my room. There's blood stains on the sheets. I was like, oh my God, man. This room is like the size of a closet. And there's blood on the sheets. It was like down near the bottom, and the sheets had clearly been cleaned since whatever accident had stained them. But still, like, yeah, man. And I was like right on top of like an Indian nightclub too. So it was just like thumping bass till 3 a.m. every night. That was yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah, I look forward to that experience again in March. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna stay at the Aliwal again?
That's the problem. Singapore, the 5-star hotels are tough.
Yeah. I might try to get back to the Village Bugis. Back where right in the heart of it, man. I like the Bugis. You got a 7-Eleven across the street. You got Blue Jazz right there. You know,
Blue Jazz is my kryptonite, though.
Man. Oh, but it's also like our lifeblood, man.
Yeah.
Without the Jazz, where would we work? Where would we hydrate? You know, it's
yeah. But the good thing of the one in Bangkok was the Best Western. I just sat in the lobby kind of area, the restaurant. I didn't need to just go drink every day.
Right, yeah.
A bit better.
Yeah, in order to get the Wi-Fi.
Al, see, are they handing out 50K in these Thai cards? Interesting. Let's see. I'm not sure. I know Jiri also trained in Bangtao. Did you meet him, Nick? I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it, Esther. I did meet him. I bumped into him a few times. Bumped into him at the laundry down the road, and we sort of nodded at each other. I saw him around like every day for a month. I didn't talk to him really. I didn't bother him. I felt a bit these guys. It's tough. I don't want to interrupt them. But yeah, I saw Yuri. Had a few words. He's very nice. He took photos with a few people, and he's a very intense guy. You know, you don't really want to bother him. So I left him to it.
I can get the result of this one, Nick.
Okay.
These are bantamweights, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Kamawat FA Group.
All right.
All right, yeah, no interview, no bonus. So I will look for pictures of the next fight.
Cool.
After Godoy. There are none.
Of course.
I think we're all right. I put a couple of videos in as well for
nice, yeah.
The good fights.
Yeah, and we're only doing one blurb for each fight this time. There's
need
to there's not as much, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Not as much to intersperse.
I think we're covered, basically. Getting a little bit of Google on it.
Good.
If you guys want to read about these fights and see some pictures and highlights and things, just head on over to scmp.com/martial arts. You read a live blog, which Tom Taylor is very nicely putting together right now. If you want to relive the magic of one Lumpinee, one Friday fights, it's all there. Do you ever think they would put Jonathan Haggerty on these cards, or Shaggerty as Jack Slack affectionately calls him? Asks Lightmare Sworn. I don't know if Shaggerty would be. I mean, I think if Shaggerty's on it, he's main event, right? He's topping the Lumpinee portion. I don't think it's out of the question. I honestly don't know.
Though I think they're going to try to put ties in a lot of these on, like, in the main event of the Lumpinee portion. So presumably you would have to fight a tie, I think. I don't know. Like, you'd think they'd want a tie for them to root for, right? In Lumpinee.
Yeah.
But there are lots of ties for him to fight, certainly. You know,
there are
a lot of ties in that bantamweight division, yeah. But I think we'll see fighters of that sort of like level on these cards every couple of weeks. I don't think we'll be getting title fights every time. Obviously, there's just not enough titles to do that. But I think we'll see, you know, like ranked contenders fairly often. Guys like Haggerty, guys like Prajan Chai, I think is the level we're going to see a lot of, who are like, you know, former champions, kind of fringe contenders, people that we know but aren't really like, you know, big stars at the height of their games that they better, you know, be better off putting on the prime cards.
Yeah. I kind of wish they just did this once a month now, you know, and had a title fight at the top.
Yeah, I do like the every week though, man. Think about it. Like, I mean, we've missed having stuff to coverage. I think this will be good.
Yeah. But is Olivier just gonna live in Thailand now? He's gonna live in Asia? He still comes in from France.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I assume there's like plenty of local referees they can train there and stuff and get up to standard on the one rules.
I think Mitch is gonna have to move.
Yeah. All right, atom weight next. Pepon Rai. 3 fights
Lightmare.
left.
Follow up from Lightmare. Yeah, would they want a title lose to Haggerty because he's a bad matchup for anyone? That's it. Maybe we won't see him on the cards. Yeah, or he could be a co-main. You know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. If he's a co-main to a title fight, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
But he's training. He's in camp. He's signed a fight. So he's something's looking. Yeah.
He said he has a fight coming up, right?
Haggerty versus Ferrari Fairtex, says Ego Kind. Have you got the inside scoop, Ego Kind? What's going on? Or is this just a suggestion?
That'd be a nice fight. There's some interesting detail from Ego Kind. Where'd you hear that? Did they say that on the broadcast?
I don't know.
I'm not questioning it. I'm just curious, like, where are you finding information on these people? I tried to research some of these guys, and there's just not a lot of info on them, certainly not in English. This guy looks like he's having a nice time walking to the ring, looking very comfortable.
Ego Kind says they've announced it. Right. Where did you see that, Ego Kind, and what show? Damn, you're ahead of me.
I think maybe he's talking about the insight about Kunsuklek being 17, not the Haggerty versus Fairtex fight.
Really?
Are you talking about he said yes, they did?
Yeah.
I had asked if they had mentioned that on the broadcast. I think that's what he was responding to.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I don't know anything about these guys. Let's see what I can glean right now.
Yeah, maybe the cage favors Haggerty.
Although we have seen him in the ring before, you know. He's certainly no stranger to that. Three more fights. We can do this.
Yeah, I've seen this on. Do you think this commentator sounds like Bisping a bit?
I don't have the sound on. Let me have a listen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's not talking right now, but
yeah.
If you close your eyes, it sounds exactly like Michael Bisping.
Where's he from? Is he from London?
He's from just outside Manchester.
Right.
Clitheroe? Yeah. Town in the borough. Yeah, it's a town in Lancashire. 34 miles northwest of Manchester. They're not just outside, a little bit further out. 34 miles, quite a long way.
Yeah. Miles. Confusing, man.
Greetings from Heathrow, says Craig Johnston. Greetings from Hong Kong. I guess you've just landed or leaving London. Tell us where you're going, Craig, if you are leaving, or what's going on. Greetings, though.
Oh, man, I like these leopard print shorts. That's the kind of thing I'd wear if I was a fighter, man. Let them know you're an animal, you know?
Yeah.
A sexy animal.
For sure. Oh.
Yeah, those are...
Oh. Little slip. Don't think that was a knockdown.
Man, this leg.
Tom's behind. Craig Johnson is from Heathrow. I've never met anyone, Craig, who lives in Heathrow or is from there. Kudos to you. I actually was recently passing through. I went home for Christmas and I thought to myself, looking at all the houses, like, wow, I wonder who lives here. And now I know it's Craig Johnson. So
He owns all those properties.
Yeah.
real estate mogul in Heathrow.
Also a big fan of John Haggerty. So a big fan of Craig now. Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome, Craig. Yeah, Jonathan Haggerty's a great dude, man. I like chatting with him after his last fight.
Yeah. And Liam Nolan, big Liam.
Yeah, they're nice guys, man. Yeah, it's always fun getting to talk to these people right after their wins, eh, Nick? Like when you catch them fresh out of the cage.
Oh yeah.
Get all that excitement, all that emotion, energy. It's a cool thing.
It is. Got a cheeky like from Slick Rick Outie.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Good to know he approves.
And the Supergirl bonus.
Nice. Yeah. Be good to see all those people again soon. The One Championship squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to get that Arjun Bullar follow this morning. I wonder what compelled him to follow us.
Just all the shit talking.
I think he's trying to get back into the fold. He's been away for a little while. He realizes that this is the place to be. If you want to talk One Championship, if you want your voice to be heard, he knows we're important allies to have, I think, man.
Oh yeah.
Arjun, if you're watching, reach out. He'd be a fun guy to get on one of these, man. I bet he'd have a lot to say.
The one, Arjan Singh Bullar.
Yeah, have you interviewed him before?
I have, yeah. Right after he beat Brandon, yeah.
He's a good interview, man. He's you could tell he's a big pro wrestling fan. Like he, yeah.
Yeah, just as I said before, I was always perplexed by him. As soon as he won the belt, he's just suddenly wanted to go into pro wrestling. I thought, you don't do that now. You wait till you build your name more and more.
Yeah.
Until you're like a household name. You don't just bail on MMA as soon as you reach the top, you know?
I don't think his plan was to bail necessarily. I think he was just kind of hoping to do both, like some people have been doing. And then, I do agree that he would have been better positioned to call for that opportunity after a few title defenses. But on the other hand, we know how quickly things can change in this sport. So you got to kind of strike while the iron's hot sometimes too. You may not have the title for very long, as confident as he may be, right? And he knows that the time to try to make these opportunities happen is when people are talking about you. Right after winning the title, he's getting mentioned by the Prime Minister of Canada and stuff. That was a buzzy moment for him.
I wonder if Putin is a fan of Anatoly Malakin or...
I wonder, yeah. Hopefully not. I mean, no, I guess I should no comment, but yeah, stay out of that one.
Yeah. Set you up there for a fall.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't feel like that's a controversial take these days.
Well, keep the politics out.
Yeah, you're right.
Gaia, Knight, Lord. Do you guys love 4-ounce Muay Thai? Seems like a joy to watch. We do. That's why we're here. GKL.
Yeah.
That's why we're watching the show right now with a fight companion and running a live blog. We love the 4-ounce.
Yeah.
How cool would it be to get 4-ounce boxing in one?
I don't know why they haven't tried that, to be honest. Liam Harrison's been calling for that a few times.
Maybe that's how they get Francis. They entice Francis in.
Bring Tyson Fury over too.
Francis, picture this. You, Tyson Fury, Singapore National Arena. What's the big stadium next door?
Yeah, I think it's the National Stadium or something.
National Stadium. Like, you and Tyson. You think they could sell that out?
Yeah, I mean, there's any number of like governments that would pay a lot of money to get something like that Singapore, I'm sure would, Dubai, all these places in the Middle East. I mean, that's how, that's how a lot of these famous fights over the years have happened. Thrilla and Manila and stuff. Obviously, it was not just random that fight happened there, and the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire, There's lots of places where a big fight like that could happen. There's a
True,
see this,
but it's likely to be Vegas or
yeah,
Wembley.
Fight
Yeah.
hubs. Yeah. Wembley makes sense. I mean, obviously because Tyson Fury is from that country, but Francis being from France too. I mean, that's a very accessible arena for his fans too. There's a question for you on the screen.
Le Stade de France. For me, I think I read Liam Harrison's fighting Mayweather. Yeah, this was a bizarre one this morning. So Mayweather put it on his Instagram that they were going to fight at O2 Arena in London, February 25th. Came out of nowhere. Then Chatri responded somewhere on Instagram saying, fake news, Mayweather must be desperate. Liam is exclusively contracted to one championship, and we've not heard anything from Floyd or his team. And then Liam Harrison put out a statement eventually saying, oh, yeah, well, I can't do this fight anyway. My knee is messed up. But we did have discussions, yes, a few days ago. They'd started. But then he pointed out that I think it sounded like the people at One had got him to make this statement saying, even if I had agreed this fight, I would have still had to have gone to One and asked for their permission, loosely, not verbatim. So I don't know. Do you think One, if he can get healthy and Mayweather still wants to do that, should One let him do that? I think they should.
Yeah, for sure. It seems obvious to me he would lose to Floyd Mayweather in a boxing match, unless something crazy happens. He's smaller than Mayweather too. But, even still, One would benefit from the exposure, right? It's their fighter coming over. People would be talking about One for that month or week or whatever, right? And that's always a good thing. And if by some miracle Harrison pulled it off, that would just be massive for One. It's a worthwhile
if you're
gamble,
One,
for sure.
do you just say, all right, hang on a minute, why don't we do this at one of our events?
Or offer a counter, be like, instead of taking Liam Harrison, how about you take one of our featherweights or something?
Well, do Harrison, because I think
it's true, he was the guy that was being talked
and
about it.
Like you said, he's been talking about 4 ounce Muay Thai, 4 ounce boxing. So see what you can do. Yeah, maybe they can put that on. Floyd loves a paycheck. He loves coming to Asia. So try and get him to Singapore.
Yeah, it makes
sense. You can
sense.
have all these social media. This is, you can get him going around to all the clubs, the hot spots of Singapore.
Well, Singapore is a very that city is very in keeping with the
money
Floyd Mayweather's his shtick, right? It's very lavish, very fancy, glimmering. Yeah, it's a city that would work well for him, I think.
I think that sells out the indoor stadium,
Oh yeah. Floyd anywhere, I think, at this point will sell out.
Not at 9 a.m.
Sham.
But
yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Although then you may want a Singaporean, like an Asian or something at least in the main event. That's kind of a random main event for Singapore, as big as it would be, a Brit and an American. That would be fun.
Versus Fury in a large cage in boxing shoes and 4 ounce gloves. Yes. We're just making matches here for you, One. Fury v
so
Francis. Mayweather v Liam. We're not even asking for a cut.
No. This is just what we do,
Just making matches.
I have to admit, I've sort of tuned out for this fight, thinking about all these other crazy fights.
I'm watching it, but it's
I mean, it's right in front of me. I'm still admiring these cool shorts,
leopard print shorts. Yeah,
love me some leopard print, man. 20 seconds left. For me, at least. Not a lot of urgency in these final seconds. They're both still kind of staring at each other. Those are the sort of sequences that give Muay Thai a bad name, the sort of staring contest with the high guard. Doesn't happen a ton, but those are the stinkers in Muay Thai, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right.
Benoit's weighing in on this situation.
Which one's that?
The Anissa
Superbon?
stamp.
Oh,
So I put up a thing saying that Fairtex apparently said that they saw Anissa was 3 kg overweight. So Ben was
lot,
like, could you tell me how Anissa can be overweight if she didn't go to the official weight? It's sort of a cell phone note. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah,
And I mean, there are other scales in the world, you know.
Yeah.
And that presumably they're all testing their weights in their room and stuff. Word gets out. I don't know. It's possible. I don't know the true story, but it's not outrageous to suggest. All right, I'll get this result, Nick.
All right. Tiger shorts, leopard print.
Yeah, that's the young 17-year-old, man.
Oh, yeah.
39 wins in a row for this guy. Not bad. I don't know if he's ready for the list yet. He's still very young, but he showed potential, man. You know, we'll give him a developmental deal for the list.
Why not? God, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I'm in that phase where like I've had a lot of coffee, but I'm not moving or anything, so I'm just sort of sitting here like sweating. All right, 2 fights left, and they're both pretty big fights.
Oh, yeah. Thanks anyone who's stayed up with us. It has gone past midnight here in Hong Kong. It feels like the old days. Although these shows always used to finish by about 11. I remember. You'd never get an Asia card going past 11, right? They would start at
Sometimes
7.
Yeah.
Because we'd be booted out the arena at midnight, which meant
That's
we'd
true,
been hanging
yeah.
around for an hour. Oh, there's some messages in the chat here. Right, let's get into it. Terminal Hymnal is all up in Jack Slack here. Criticizing Jack Slack for giving a nomination for Zhang Weili for the most improved fighter, but it's clear Zhang only beat Carla because she was more physical than Carla, not because she was the better grappler. Thoughts?
I mean, I disagree, but
I disagree as well.
They're both great grapplers, but Wei Li's always been a good grappler, man. And strength is a part of grappling. You know, the way you apply your strength, the use of leverage, and all this. It's a very nuanced thing, as you know, right? So maybe on paper, Carla is a slightly better grappler than Wei Li, but it's close. And Wei Li grappled very well in that fight, as she always does, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Wei Li had about 6 months of one-on-one training with Frank Hickman, Josh Hinger, you know, best of the best. Bang Tao Muay Thai MMA. So she put the work in, and the improvements were insane, to say the least. She earned that. You can improve, in a short space of time. We've seen it. You look at Onglar's first fight against Derrida, compare it to the second fight. He stuffed every single. He didn't stuff takedowns. He fended off all. How many choke attempts? How many submission attempts? No one's done that to Derrida since. But those fights were 6 months apart. All Onglar did was just train for 6 months for that specific thing. It's not impossible to improve, even at the age, late age 30s. It's all about changing the environment you're training in every day. Strength is about 70% of grappling, says LC.
If only Mikey was here, he could weigh in.
He could, yeah. Why buy into the hype? She's got a lot to prove in my book. She beat a washed Joanna and overpowered Carla. That's not impressive. If you overpower Carla Esparza, who... Yeah, I disagree with you, Terminal Himnal. I'll just call you Term, maybe. I think Weili, I gave her the second fight against Rose as well. I think it was a split decision. It could have gone either way. It came down to maybe that final round. Well, it came down to how you scored that first round, didn't you?
And even if that's a loss, the fact that it was so close with Rose, who a lot of people consider the best fighter in the division still, right? Maybe Terminal, you have that viewpoint. Fighting her to a split decision is certainly impressive, I would say, right? And an indication that Weili is very good, just to be devil's advocate.
Yeah, I don't know what some people seem to think she's overrated, but it's like, well, who's better than her? Rose Namajunas, maybe, yeah.
And what does she have to do to prove that she's not, right? She's beating the people.
She's beating everyone around her.
Yeah.
Like, what else can she do?
Lost. Her only real decisive loss has been that Namajunas knockout, which was great, but quick, the result of one small error, right? I'm not saying it was a fluke. She set it up really well, but these things happen, right? It's hard to fault somebody for a quick knockout loss. Sometimes you get caught, And then in the next fight, she fought her very well over 5 rounds.
Well, anyway, we should get into this. Got the main event here. So, Nong Gang Hedao coming out. We'll pour another Malbec quickly.
Wait, Ngannou coming out?
Yeah, we're here already.
What about the Prajanchai fight?
Is
that not happening anymore? I guess that's off. I'm going to ask somebody about that. Give me a second.
Well, it's all about opinions, Terminal. So, fair enough. I think she's overrated. Where can I go to find similar opinions to mine? I know Brian Cameron agrees with me, but no one else. Then you got to check out Morning Combat with my man BC.
And you're allowed to have that opinion,
Yeah.
Fair enough, man. It's all right.
I don't think she's overrated at all. I think you speak to people in the game, who aren't just behind the mic like us or behind the screen like yourselves. I don't know. You might be a fighter. You might be a coach. I don't know. But speak to people who train, who coach, like the Hickman brothers, like Alex Volkanovski, like Israel Adesanya. They will tell you how good Zhang Weili is. Speak to all of that crew out in Thailand. They'll tell you. She will lose to Lemos. All right. She may do.
That would be a good fight, man. If she beats Amanda Lemos, Terminal, would you then concede that she's got the goods, she's got the skills? Or would she still be just, a strong fighter who outmuscles people? Like, what is it going to take for you to get on the Weili hype train?
Just because she got great coaches doesn't mean she's a great fighter. But speak to the great coaches, Terminal. I value their opinions because they know more than us. I think I'm pretty sure they do. It's not even a question.
she may not be the best strawweight in the world. I mean, that's up for debate, even though she has the belt. But she's beaten Joanna twice, once by knockout. You can say she was washed, but there's really no indication of that. She was still winning most of her other fights. Joanna, I mean, she beat Andrade. She beat Carla. She lost to Rose and then had the really close fight with Rose. You know, she may not be the best, but there's no questioning she's great and very talented. And then, you know, if that's the logic that the UFC is doing shady business if she beats Lemos, I have to say, Terminal, it sounds like you're just a hater. I may be wrong, but, you know, at a certain point, you know, the information suggests she's at least a very good fighter. She can beat these people, right? You're allowed to dislike Wei Li, of course. If she's not your favorite fighter, that's fine. But I don't think there's any questioning that she's got talent, man.
Well, let's go for
let's get into the fights, man.
To the main event. That's why we're here. Ngannou versus Alaverdi Ramazanov. We're gonna finish this show in style. God, it could go.
Yeah,
we could go 25. No, wait. We got 5 times 3 minutes, right? So, go.
Yeah. What is that?
What's another 20 minutes plus with breaks?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We got 15 minutes, and then, but that's if the Prajanchai fight isn't happening.
Yeah. What's going on there?
I've reached out to all our people for an answer, so hopefully somebody can tell us. Yeah, it's weird, man.
Here comes the Samara.
Oh, is it happening?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's what you want to hear, man.
That's what you want to hear.
Yeah, no, it just feels fitting, man. Just being that it's Lumpinee and it's Ngannou. Yeah. Just throwing some comments on the screen. Alcy likes Ramazanov. Ego kind psyched to hear. What do we call it again? This some. I always forget this word. What's it called again, Nick?
Samara.
Samara. Yeah.
White Crew.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised there hasn't been White Crews for the whole card. I feel like that wouldn't have really interfered in at all, right? Like just do it during the tail of the tape kind of thing, you know. They got to honor the tradition, you know. They're talking a big game about, you know, really infusing some resources into this Muay Thai scene. You gotta make sure the traditions are honored, I think.
So they're not doing the Samara throughout the fight, or?
I have to sound back off, so.
Okay. Yeah, they did this Y Crew where you pay respect to the teacher and such.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why don't we get the music going though? Let's keep it going.
Yeah, they turn it off?
Yeah.
Oh, that seems silly, man. Yeah.
This is it.
Title fight.
Here we go.
Okay, so Prajanchai fight is pushed to the post limbs.
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Time
Just for the
constraints.
stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ran really long, huh? I think 12 fights was ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
Book, you want to have 9, you know. Guess Channel 7's like, yeah, end the show.
Yeah.
We're coming up on 12:30. 11:30 there.
Okay.
Yeah, too many fights messing up the schedule.
Yeah, man.
Esther's happy because John Yodpech is here, looking handsome as always. What about Master Yod? Not handsome. Vegan Crane wants Alaverdi to win. Al C likes Ramazanov. He's so unorthodox. Yeah, Chatri was telling me what he likes about Alaverdi. He throws such weird combinations. Very unorthodox.
Yeah, he's long too, man, for a bantamweight. He has the kind of style that will probably work better against Ngannou than a lot of people, because you can't just like stand in front of Ngannou and expect to land on him and hurt him. He's just too good. His kicks are too good. He punches too hard. You have to really move when you're fighting him, I think. It's always tense when Nganou's in there, though. He can end it anytime, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like he was toying with Lobo in the first round in Singapore when we saw him.
Yeah.
In the second round, he just decided to end it. Almost at will. Oh. It's a slip. Oh, Alaverdi hit him.
Oh, yeah. Is that a slip?
Oh, look right at the end of the round.
Oh, he did definitely stung him a little bit there. Yeah.
Look at this right at the end. Knocked him backwards. The jab. Nong O's distance looks sharp, says Ghost Phantom. Good to see you, sir. He's also cutting the cage beautifully. I like Master Yod. He's a funny man, says Esther. Yes, indeed. Master Yod, good guy. I feel like one could show the crowd a bit, because I know they'd like to just turn off all the lights.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like they got a full house there at least.
Mm. Yeah, this is intense, man.
It's very intense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice punches there from Ngannou.
Yeah.
And he's already chewing up his legs.
Alaverdi just switches stance like at
he
will.
needs to switch stances, man, because he's gonna lose his legs if he doesn't.
Yeah. Back of the head there. Oh, he caught him again. Ooh. You can tell this is just a higher level straight away there.
Yeah.
Than everything we've seen tonight.
Mm-hmm. Nice 1-2 there from Alaverdi.
I'm enjoying this. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Very nice, yeah.
Oh, little teep.
Yeah, Ngannou stays just out of range really well, man. Obviously not out of range of the teep, I guess, but
Alaverdi's winning this fight for me.
yeah, it's close, man. He's definitely like, oh man, but Nangou's leg kicks.
Yeah.
He's landed a lot of them. Those last two, he just
Yeah,
hit.
but Alaverdi knows how to check them, man.
Yeah.
He's lifting his legs perfectly. He's reading it really well. He's
looking
awkward.
a tiny bit reckless already, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think his legs are going to get chewed up at this rate. He is checking them, you're right, but there's a lot of them, man.
Oh, uppercut there. Oh, spinning back elbow.
This lag, man, killing me.
Yeah. They'll take down there.
Love it.
This is a great fight. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, this is good, man.
Ngannou timing that low kick every time Ramazanov circles out. Very nice to see, says Ghost Phantom. I'm enjoying this a lot. If you haven't already, please give us a like and subscribe. The details are there in the banner. It is 12:28 a.m. in Hong Kong. We are going to be with you. We won't stick around for the President show. Are they going to do that on the broadcast? No.
It'll be on the YouTube broadcast. Like
Really?
it'll be for everyone that's watching on YouTube or anything. It'll come on right after this. I think that's the
Okay.
plan.
Well, I guess we stick around. I don't...
May as well, yeah.
May as well.
Although, yeah, it's definitely starting to flag a little bit over here. It's like blizzard outside here, man. Wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Such a brutal winter here, man. Just like so much snow. It'll snow for like 3 days straight, and then it'll warm up to like 3 or 4 degrees, and everything will melt, and then it'll freeze again. So everything's just covered in like 3 inches of ice.
Gray slush.
That's terrible, man. Yeah, it freezes. That's the worst, man. It's just like a skating rink everywhere. And
oh god.
Trying to get into your car and stuff, and there's like caked in ice. It's terrible, man. I could not do these people that have to commute to work in the morning have to go out in the morning and scrape ice off their car for half an hour before they even get going.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, we used to have to. We boiled the kettle if it was icy. Pour it on the car windshield. You know.
That's a good idea. No, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that here, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I've never even heard of that in Canada. You'd think Canadians would have uncovered that by now.
Little trick, yeah.
Oh man, Nganou's bleeding, man. He's got a cut on the forehead. Looks like it must have been an elbow or something.
I wonder who's judging. I think Time Bomb is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be tough to go against Ngannou if this goes decision, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, he is definitely the aggressor at this point. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a nice combo, too. He's starting to land, man. He's really trapping him now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is Ngannou's. This is when he starts getting good, man.
Yeah. Oh, uppercut there. Oh. In the corner.
Oh, look how tired Alaverdi looks, man. When he's taking these backward steps.
Yeah, it's
the body language has changed, man.
Cornering him here, yeah.
Yeah. And it's because he keeps just thwacking him in the legs,
man.
Oh,
there we go. Uppercut. Yeah. He's down. Not sure he's going to get up. That's it. It's all over. I'm sorry to spoil it, Tom.
No, it's all right. It sort of seemed like the beginning of the end there. He was not letting him breathe.
Yeah.
What's better than an uppercut, man? When you trap somebody like that,
flurry, yeah.
Get their guard all tight. They think they're protecting themselves, and then just scoot right up the middle and knock them out, man. It's a thing of beauty. That was pretty impressive, man. That's one of the best in the world right there. It's amazing that he retired. Like he was supposed to be done. And then one just coaxed him back, and he's now on this like epic run, and it's kind of asserted himself as, you know, one of the best pound for pound in the whole sport at this point, you know. And he's quite a bit older too. What is he, 38 or something? 37?
Yeah.
It's amazing. Do you think of the alternate timeline where one championship didn't pull him back into the fray and he just, sitting on a couch somewhere right now instead of defending his title in Lumpinee?
Lovely work from Longo. 50K bonus, says Percy.
Gotta be,
I'm
man.
sure he's
Gotta
going to
be.
get something, yeah. Some finish, says Alsty. Congrats to Longo, says Esther. Let's go, says Ego Kind. There you go. I think most people in the chat happy to see that result. Ooh, and still, says Michael Jordan. There we go.
Definitely and still.
I like that machine gun celebration. Chatry back in the ring. 3 buttons undone. My kind of guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a Nick Akin classic too. You and Chatry love the button downs, man. Is that what you guys?
We're both casual,
Yeah, you're casual guys, man. A little bit of
We don't wear
business, a little bit.
suits. We drive Toyotas. We're a
Yeah,
G-Shock.
man. Yeah, you
I
gotta have
wish
that
I had
G-Shock,
those
man.
things.
Yeah.
Right straight to the body from Nongo was money, says Ghost Phantom. Yep. I thought Alaverdi was giving him a few things to think about the first round,
Yeah, he
first
started
round and a
strong.
half, Caught him right at the end of the first round. He was unorthodox, a little bit. Then Nongo cracked the code.
Yeah, that was
Third
just
round was just insane.
that was classic championship stuff right there. Like you said, Nick Alaverdi was showing some positive signs in the opening round there. Didn't look like he was going to run away with it necessarily, but a strong start against a guy like Nongo is a good thing. But then Nongo,
I'll take these quotes for you as well.
yeah.
How about that?
I guess. Yeah. Sorry for the silence, guys.
I feel good. I feel happy. This is my home. This is my hometown. I defended my belt. Thank you to everyone here. He's got some decent English.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alaverdi's a good fighter. He's bigger. He's taller. No problem for me. Got 50K bonus. There you go. All right. Yeah. 50K bonus.
Nice, man.
He says, thank you, One Championship, for making me come back to fight in this stadium. Before I fought here for many, many times 8 years ago. I'm very proud because Thailand is happy. Thank you. Yeah. He called me out many times. Today I showed him the real Muay Thai and real power.
Okay.
There it is.
Did you send me those quotes?
Do it now. Here you go.
Nice.
They're
That
a
was a
bit
nice
rough.
moment for him, man. No doubt. Oh, that's all right.
Prajan Chai post limb action.
All right.
Guess we're gonna stick around.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Chatri again didn't give the hug to Ngannou. I wonder why. It happened in 1X March. Chatri snubbed Ngannou. Just threw the belt basically on his shoulder.
He did seem excited this time, though. He looked like he was getting in on the celebration a little bit there.
Yeah. Maybe they'll announce the next card, says Percy. Hopefully. Brajan Chivy Competch, in case you missed it, there was another fight meant to happen before Ngannou, but because of time constraints, they pushed it to a post limb. Sorry, just sneezed there. So still, if you're watching on YouTube, it's just going to roll into it now. But if you're watching Channel 7 in Thailand, that broadcast may have ended. But if you're in Thailand, jump on YouTube. I'm sure no one from Thailand is watching here or listening to us, so don't worry about it. Expensive suit doesn't want sweat on it or blood, says Al C. Maybe that's the reason.
Right, the Ngannou part is just about up here.
Cool.
All right.
I will put some other pictures in. Oh, they still not released it.
Yeah, but after this Project Shy fight, I can update the whole thing, clean it up a bit. Once we're off camera.
Yeah.
One more fight. Yeah, one more fight and an important one for Project Shy, man, because before that fight with Lasiri, we were talking about him almost the way that people talk about Ngannou, at different stages of their careers, but he was sort of one of the top dogs in all of Muay Thai. People were talking about him like one of the top pound for pound talents, and I suppose that's still true, but that was a really tough loss for him against Lasiri, not just because he lost, but the way he lost, just getting beat up until he quit on the stool. It's like a rough and very decisive way to lose, right? For a guy like that who had such an impressive reputation beforehand, this is his opportunity to kind of reclaim some of that relevance, some of that clout. Because right now, that's what people remember. People, fight fans, the whole industry has a short memory, and people remember your last fight. So this is Project Shy's chance to kind of erase the memory of that Lasiri fight and reassert himself as one of the top dogs in the sport. So an important one for him, for sure, man.
Absolutely. Thanks everyone who's been watching. Cheeky 5.3 thousand views. Not bad.
Not bad for the first Lumpinee card with like one recognizable name on it.
Yeah. Hey, don't do down our boy Tyson Harris.
Took you a second to conjure up that name. I guess not that recognizable.
I'm just trying to think of a funny one.
Yeah, I was thinking of what's his name? My Burmese guy, Sonrak. Yeah. Didn't I add someone else to the list already too? I think it was just him, man. BRD
Prejudice had lost because they're running late for the Thai Channel 7 broadcast, so they moved this to a post limb type of thing. So the Thai broadcast has ended, but this is now carrying on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, so uninterrupted. And Terminal says, I'd like to continue my argument. Having the best coaches doesn't make you the best fighter. Agree or disagree? Yeah, naturally it doesn't. But if
But
the
it
best
helped.
coaches say that certain fighters are the best, I tend to believe them. If they say this fighter sucks, I believe them. You know, the best coaches don't invest a lot of their time into someone they don't think is good because they have other stuff to do. They have more important fish to fry. They will only put that time and energy into Zhang Weili because she is that good. It's otherwise. It's why they what do they get out of it? If she's just going to lose, it doesn't help them, right? They know she's going to win against they were so confident she would get the belt back even before she had a title shot. I was like, well, I don't know, we'll see. But maybe we can revisit this one terminal after the fight here or on another show. Please come back and tune in, hopefully. Will you guys be going to Colorado? I'm sure Tom will.
Yeah, I'll be there, man, for sure. Not gonna miss that.
I don't think I can miss it, so I'll try. It's a long way. The journey doesn't. I mean, the length of journey doesn't matter. It's the price.
Yeah,
sort of like Tom has to pay that kind of fee to go to Asia, so we're swapping shoes here.
Yeah. Well, there's supposed to be 2 U.S. shows this year, right? So may have to do it again too, man. We'll see.
Ego Kind pointing out Prajanchai has 2 advantages. Already fought with 4-ounce gloves. He's got a better moustache. Yes, I can't disagree.
Sorry, just quickly reading this over.
Oh, you do your thing. Let's see what one championship have got for us on there. Okay. I'll just take this clip again.
Yeah.
Sunrack.
What can you guys tell me about Compet that I don't know already? I know he fought in Japan before this. In K1, I think.
Ego Kind will tell you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, K1. He's fought on the Channel 7 series before. Fought in Lumpinee before. I mean, so is Prajanchai, though. So. Nice straight punches there. Prajanchai certainly looks smaller, eh?
Oh, yeah.
A lot smaller. Choosing some interesting angles for the cameras here at a few points. We just got
the
like
drone is back out. Yeah.
Yeah, we just got like the kind of feet up angle for a second there. That was I don't hate it though. It's kind of
I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Just glad they're not doing the ref cam, man.
The ref cam.
The ref cam's cool in certain situations, but it's overused, I guess is my problem. Ego Kind, his next fight is for the K1 belt. So he's going back to do that? Is that what you're saying after this? That's interesting. That's cool though. I presume if he wins that one, we'll have more interest in him. If he wins this and then wins that, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure about some of these camera angles, man. Oh man, Prajanchai's fast.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'll see. I like the ref cam. I just find that once they've like a promotion has introduced the ref cam, it tends to get like overused a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I find it's cool to see like a replay of a stoppage or something like that, or live, see a finishing sequence through the ref's eyes. But I find it like a little bit, almost dizzy making when you're watching it too much. The camera's just bouncing around and stuff. But it is definitely cool, and more than that, it's useful in a lot of situations too. So you can really see what the refs saw and understand their decision. PFL does a pretty good job with it, actually. You're right.
Yeah. As my man Silver Wolf says on Twitter, Friday fight nights are dope. 4-ounce Muay Thai over some whack ass slap fighting any day.
Oh yeah, well said, man. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Craig Johnston, Prajanchai is he's a beast, man. He was the champ. He lost the belt in his last fight. Consensus upset of the year in one championship. Nobody expected him to lose that fight to Joseph Lasiri, but Lasiri obviously had the performance of a lifetime in that one. And before that, Prajanchai was really, on top of his game and considered one of the best fighters in Muay Thai. Oh man, he stung him there. That was nice. He's so fast, man. He's got his range down. That was nice, man. Ref, get out of the way, man. Prajanchai has nice boxing, man. Like nice quick hands.
I'm gonna change the headline.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry.
No, don't worry. Ngannou. What should we say? Ngannou smashes.
Man, pick a verb, man.
Yeah.
Smashes, bashes, crashes.
Knocks out. Was it?
He definitely did
TKO?
that. Yeah, I would call that a TKO. I didn't see what the.
Oh, there's a little knockdown.
See what kind of lag I'm working with here. Still no knockdown. There we go. Okay. That's nice, man. Nice, clean little right hand. Just snuck it in. Craig Johnson suggests obliterates.
Obliterates. Okay.
Yeah, there was definitely an obliteration.
It's too long though.
Yeah.
I'm running out of character count, Craig, in the headline.
Yeah, Ghost Phantom. I love body work too, man. I'm a boxing guy. I love body shots, like punches. Yeah, I love combos that start with the body and end with the head, or vice versa. Prajanchai's got great hands, man, and I think someone said he's a WA boxing champ. I don't know if it's a Muay Thai title or what, but yeah, he's clearly got nice hands, man. He's really fast too. He seems to be having fun too, which is good. Nice, man. Some good rounds, man. Clearly, Prajanchai round there. EgoCon, that's a cool factoid, man. Thanks for that. I know a lot of these guys kind of moonlight as boxers, but that's a nice feather in his cap. And yeah, he does look very confident. He looks like he's having fun. It would be worrying if you're like fighting a guy like Prajanchai or Ngannou or one of these guys who's so established as one of the best fighters out there. And you look over and they're smiling and laughing and stuff, having fun at your expense in the middle of a fight. That would be a disheartening thing, I think. Okay. Last round, right? Is this round 3?
Yeah.
Final round of One Friday Fights 1 in Lumpinee. Been a fun evening or morning of fights, depending where you're watching. 3 more minutes. Enjoy them while they last. Good news is we don't have to wait long for more of this because there's another one next Friday. This is going to be a recurring thing, which is very cool. Compet clearly feeling some urgency this round, pushing forward a little bit more. Oh, nice kick, man. He's really letting that one go. Problem is he's just not landing as much as Prajanchai. I think Prajanchai's faster and he's throwing more, so it's like Compet's trying to come in with these kicks, these big punches, and he'll get – there's 3 or 4 punches in his face as he's coming in, right? Prajanchai's not even landing everything, but he's throwing enough that it's just like – it's like this wall that Compet has to get through to land anything. How are you guys scoring it as the third round concludes? I think probably most people will be in agreement, but Compet turning it on here a bit. It's definitely still in this fight. Prajanchai just took a deep breath. I think he's good. No cardio problems, but maybe getting a little bit tired. Slips out of the way of a right hand. That was pretty slick. Popped the jab. The jab's money for him, man. Straight punches have been good tonight. Oh, nice right hand from Compet there. He's trying. He's definitely not giving up. He landed another one there. Another. They're kind of glancing, though. Oh, man, the jab is so nice, man. Even when it's not landing, he's just like, he's keeping it in his face, so he's – you can imagine how frustrating that would be.
All right, Tom, I've written a bunch of stuff for the blog, like the intro.
Oh, nice. Thanks, man.
So
just
I think you might, if you want to just add some stuff later to the bottom about Prajanchai or whatever. Yeah.
Sure.
I'll see what else I can tweak now.
Nice fight, man. Nice fight. Got to assume Prajanchai won that one, I think. It's definitely competitive, but Egokind, you're a wealth of knowledge, man. I need to start consulting you before these cards to figure out what's going on with some of these Muay Thai fighters, because I feel like at this point I know most of their history in the context of one championship and a little bit further back in some cases, but it's hard to find records of their records a lot of times. It's just there's not great record keeping in Muay Thai generally, and a lot of it's not even in English, so it's hard to tell sometimes who these guys have already fought and when they fought and whatnot. So I appreciate your insights, man. You're very knowledgeable. All right. Prajanchai gets the win.
Oh, yeah.
As expected, unanimous decision. I can add that in a minute, Nick. Should we conclude this first and then add that, or?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. He looks happy, man. And I'm not surprised that Lasiri loss was tough, as we all remember. I'm sure he's glad to put that one behind him. Yeah, that's it, man. There's just not a ton of information to begin with a lot of times, and then what
Yeah.
information there is often kept in Thai or just hard to find over here in this side of the world.
Well, yeah, that's it. I think we fight of the night. Should we do that quickly? I think there's only one contender. It's got to be
I think there's
Sexan.
two. There's two, man. There was
Oh, really?
Sexan, and there was the Muay Thai fight too, which also got a bonus and was very good. It wasn't
I
quite as good
preferred
as
the
the Sexan,
Sexan fight. Yeah.
but I think if the Sexan fight hadn't happened, we would be talking still about that Muay Thai fight. It was very good. Which is no surprise, right? That guy always delivers. But yeah, Sexan and what was his name? Tyson Harrison. What a show they put on, man. Hats off to Tyson too for really hanging in there with a guy so highly regarded, right?
Yeah. Awesome
My
stuff.
stream has ended.
Yeah. I think nothing else to say really. I don't want to hang around too long.
Yeah, I'm tired too, but yeah, I mean, Ngannou looked amazing.
Ngannou looked amazing
as always.
Yeah, we check back scmp.com/martial arts. We got the live blog there. Tom's recapping it all. I've got a couple of days off now, so I'm going to try not to do any work. But Tom's got some interviews. Daniel Kelly, Martin Nguyen. I've still got a few things from Chattery, which I'll be putting out as well. So even though it's my day off, I'm sure I'll be doing some work. That's just how it is. But I wouldn't change it for anything. Love doing this job. But Terminal, sorry.
I don't have any more energy for this conversation. You don't like Wei Zhang. That's fine, man. I feel like we've given our take.
Yeah, I have nothing new to add. Maybe you can chat with some of the other fellas and everyone here.
We can revisit it next time for sure. We do these.
Terminal. Feel free to come back on, and we can have this debate, or jump on Drake Riggs's. What is Drake doing these days, podcast wise?
I'm sure he would love to talk about Wei Li, man.
Yeah, Wei Li. They always talk about Wei Li on Drake's podcast. So he covers a lot of WMMA scene. What is it? WMMA show or something he has? I forgot.
WMMA Mania, I think, is one he's doing now for MMA Mania, right?
Yeah, and Drake's the man to chat to about this. We're kind of one championship only Terminal, so appreciate the debate, but we don't have too much to add about Wei Li. I think she's a very good fighter, and I know a lot of people hate her and dislike her, which I find very strange because she's so lovely. If you actually meet her and know her, she's really cool. Your pick for Lineker versus Andrade too. With the ring, I'm a little bit. I think Fabricio is going to win it, but Lineker, it's like a blessing for him that fight ended in a nutshell because he got to go away. Everyone's forgotten he missed weight and lost the belt on the scale. He can now come back. He wouldn't have got this chance, to be honest. If that knee hadn't hit his balls, Fabricio was about to finish him, in my opinion.
Yeah,
so
I agree, man.
He's got a second chance here, so he's going to be bang up for it. I do think Fabricio will win. I think it may be a little less one-sided. First round was very competitive, I thought, last time, but we'll see. Yeah, I do think Andrade will win, Tom.
Yeah, hard to argue with that, man. I would say, I favor Fabricio to win. He was just on track to win the first time. Obviously, things happen, but I think he was doing well the first time. Now he's had more time to get better and improve and figure out John Lineker. Same is true for Lineker, of course. He can tweak his game plan, but I think the way things were going, it's hard to pick against Fabricio in the rematch.
Yeah.
That would be my take.
I'm just glad to get to watch it after missing out on the first fight because of my passport issue in October. I wasn't able to go to Kuala Lumpur and see it happen, so I'm happy I'll be there to see Fabricio Andrade, John Lineker, one fight night 7. It's going to be a Lumpinee where we just had the show tonight. And if you're just tuning in, we're just recapping everything quickly. What do you guys think? Tell us your fight of the night, or if not, we don't want to hang on too long. We've been here for 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have access to a lot of steel cups in Thailand for sure. None of these foam cups like Roberto had, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, everyone, we gotta go. It's late for me. 1 a.m. Tom's been up since.
Oh, yeah, it's late for you, man. Yeah.
He's gonna leave the blog in his capable hands to turn around. I've given it a little bit of a going over, so should be too much effort there. Hopefully,
Yeah. I'll add the Project Chai part, and yeah.
I think that covers us. If you could add, I'll see if they got some tweets or pictures right to the last couple of fights. I might be able to add in now. Oh, I'll add in the Ngannou video now.
Okay, nice.
Help.
Yeah, and I can add the Project Chai part, and yeah, and then we're in business.
Yeah. Yeah, all good. Sorry everyone, I'm just perfect. Been a bit of a trial and error today with seeing what works.
Yeah. But keep it locked to this channel. I've got an interview with Danielle Kelly I did last night. I haven't chopped it up and posted it yet, but that'll be coming later today, I think. And then I'm speaking to Martin Nguyen tonight. Probably won't post that tonight, but over the weekend probably. And if you missed it during the excitement of all these fights this morning, I just posted my interview with Fabricio right before these fights started. I wanted to get it out this morning because we talked a bit about the Lumpinee card, so I wanted to get it out before the fights, just so those comments were completely relevant or irrelevant by the time that went out. So if you want to hear from him, that's up on YouTube.
Yeah, check it out. Love the show. Says Ego Kind, Sexan, definitely fight of the night. Yeah, Supergirl also got a 50k bonus. That was fun. Chatri gave her that after the One Fight Night 6 show, Bangkok. Very cool. Yeah, no idea on what the card is next week, so we'll see. Maybe we'll do it next week if it's possible. Yeah. We'll weigh it all up.
See who's fighting.
Yeah, we'll try, and if the people want it, we'll give it to the people.
Yeah, let us know, people.
Nongo got a bonus, Alvin. Yeah, 50k.
Yeah.
9 a.m. in San Diego. Early rise for you there, Ghost.
San Diego, one of the world's great cities, Ghost Phantom. I didn't know you were there, or maybe we've discussed this before, but San Diego is one of my favorite cities in the world. In fact, it might even be number 2 behind Tokyo. I love San Diego. It's a great spot, man.
That's nice of you to say. All right.
Yeah.
We're getting out of here. Peace and love. Catch you next week. We'll try and set up a podcast for Wednesday or Thursday as well and try and get a fighter, because we enjoyed that with Mikey too.
Yeah, we can get JDB, Daniel Williams. They're trying to fight each other. Maybe we can get them both.
Oh, that's a great idea. Great idea. Tom just making matches here.
What can I say, man?
All right.
That's what we do here.
Maybe one after the other. I don't know.
Yeah, cool.
All at the same time. All right. Anyway, we're out of here. I hope you all enjoyed it.
Yep.
See you later. Enjoy your weekends. Yeah, see ya.